Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome to the internationally known, the often duplicated, but never successfully Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF, that is Every Woman's Fantasy, and the whole fucking show. I am indeed the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the undebatable, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just
Greg.
phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We shall begin today's show. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Is monogamy dead? You know I think it's dead as a doorknob. Shout out to all of our monogamous couples here. But we have a man that says he has 5 wives and 11 children. And that they are in a happily polygynous marriage. Is a polygynous marriage beneficial to you? I know you guys think marriage is dead as well, and that you guys will not sign up for a state-sponsored agreement to give the woman in your life the incentive to destroy your marriage. However, would you like 5 wives? Would you like five fat wives? All right. Would you like 5 gorditas as wives? We have an hombre that says he has 5 wives and counting, or he says including in his video, 5 wives and counting, a man, a black man, touting around 5 wives, none of them black women, all of them fat women. Most of the time when you see these situations, that's going to be the case. I mean, you can't get 5 hotties. I mean, you can get 5 hotties if you want, but that's going to cost you a lot of money. It's going to cost you a lot of money. It's going to be cheaper to keep the 5 fat wives. All right, but we're going to explore their relationships and see if this is something that you think is beneficial as we get into this particular show. Also, an interesting story from a woman that says there is misogyny in relationship to men's criticism of OnlyFans content creators, especially the successful ones. And we're going to hear some interesting, boy, I tell you, man, sometimes, you know, you got to go over to the other side of the argument and see what they're saying over here. Okay, apparently, guys, the people who are the content creators on OnlyFans are being unfairly targeted since they make a lot of money, and the blame for OnlyFans should be put elsewhere. Of course, not with the women themselves.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Wait till you see this video and wait till you see the comments in the comment section. It's going to have you shaking your cotton picking head. All right? It's going to be shaking your cotton picking head, which again, one of the things that I tell you, gentlemen, conventional wisdom is not conventional. Logic is not logic. Emotions are really running rampant in this agenda war. But if you ever think you got a woman cornered, with logic, and she's just going to say, damn, you got me. I have no answer.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, I have no answer to what you've just brought up. Wait till you hear this video about the defense of the OnlyFans models from women. They're defending it. Yes, they are, gentlemen.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, it is going to be an interesting take that you're going to hear here. I don't know what to tell you, but to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Apparently, it is the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
It's the weekend already. And boy, am I excited. An announcement coming up at the end of the week or somewhere around the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
A new path is being charted by the Notorious One this weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
And I'm a little bit excited. I'm not as prepared as I thought I would be for this particular endeavor, but necessary steps need to be taken in order to make an adjustment and an adaptation in the way I deliver content. Excited about the new progress, and it'll be slow, but I'm excited about the new steps that will be taken in the brand of the Notorious One CGA. Look forward to these announcements on my social media and over on YouTube. We're gonna make these announcements. It will be quietly. You guys are quietly integrated into it, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. New world order. Yes, it is. And you guys know it's Friday, so
Where the white women at?
yes. We got snow bunnies, water. We got water.
Hey, where are the white women at?
We got water coming up, so look out for that. And we also never fix our free agent sign back there. Shout out to our girl, Rosalinda. And also, I'm going to just tell you, man, shout out to Rosalinda. The Smokey Robinson thing, man, is really crazy here. I'm going to put my clip out on that this weekend. The Smokey Robinson allegedly graping Rosalinda's, which I find interesting, because a lot of black women in the past say that when they were working as house servants or maids, they say that white men graped them all the time. right? They also said during the slave days when there was a power dynamic that white men would go down to the slave quarters, tip down there, and then take advantage of the women. But now, since black people are elevated in our society, they're saying the same thing. Black people are doing the same thing to Mexicans. And I find it interesting. Nobody believes the women, all right? Because I'm like, well, isn't that what black women said happened to them? But Smokey Robinson out here, man, I don't think he did it. All right. I think them women willingly had sex with them. However, if they are working for you, it is still a sexual assault. So, you know, there's a lot of gray areas here. You can't be sexing up your maids who work for minimum wage, allegedly. All right. But, you know, racism is a funny thing. It's a lot of people will claim racism when they're subjugated. But, of course, when you're in power and you commit racism against someone else, it's not racism all of a sudden. It's interesting. How is it not racism? All right. It's interesting. Interesting shit, huh? Sounds like they were doing it, and then they were like, I don't want to do it no more. All right, this old-ass nigga. All right, and I guarantee you these women were gorditas. Gorditas. I want to see the women. I want to see these maids. All right, I can guarantee you he was playing with that funky fupa. All right, my man was playing with that funky fupa. All right, that clip is available. I think I did a stream on it. It was breaking news when I brought it up. All right, because I be on top of the news, man. I be on the news before y'all know it. All right, y'all be showing me stories. I be like, I already covered that, bro. All right, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's get to any earlier contributors to today's show. We got people piling into the best entertainment here on YouTube. So do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga, 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 mugga. All right, shout out to our brother here in GN. Says, here's a new quote for you. Mitches hate tricks, yet never tricked on themselves. He says, the guy who made the pet rock got credit and money, so can CGA get his? He says, these content thieves hate watch CGA mad knowing that his followers would call their Mitch ass out. Yeah, they scared in the comment section, bro. They don't even want to put their real name and channel in this bitch. All right. Like the other content creators, you watch them and the other content creators in there showing love, sending super chats. You see they little check mark scroll across the screen. Not me. All right. They all hiding in the chat. They like, these niggas over here. CGA group is crazy. All right. Shout out to Corey says, what up, coach? Last night's show was a master class on the free agent lifestyle. 5 wives sound like a nightmare. I'd rather have 5 JUCOs. It's free agent lifestyle for life. Yes. Yes, I definitely got a rotation of 5 JUCOs, man. And them bitches, they be in binds every single, every off and on and shit. You know, be like, damn, okay, this one's good. Oh, this one's in a bind. All right, but having 5 women live with me, it sounds like crazy. And 5 fat women sounds terrible. But if you missed last night's show, I put on a clinic of the free agent lifestyle, which many people have the opportunity to read the book. They don't. They still misunderstand it. And it's sad that you're misunderstood when you actually have your pamphlet out. I actually have I laid out what the free agent lifestyle is. I actually made an attempt to lay it out. And I actually have it all written down. I recorded an audiobook. By all means, it's not the best audiobook, but it is what it is. You can suffer through it if you want. All right, but you can get through it. You'll get the point. But I literally laid out what the free agent lifestyle is, and people still misunderstand me. I'm like, wow. Like, it's not like the free agent lifestyle should be misunderstood because there's nothing to balance it. It literally is my motherfucking... It's crazy. I'm sitting there like if you wanted to understand it, he said the audiobook is fine. It is fine. It's fine. I will never record an audiobook again in my life. I'm using AI on the next one. But guys, it's literally right there. You can read it. You can see the date it was published. You can see I wrote it. I laid out chapter by chapter what the free agent lifestyle means. Still, people still don't they misunderstand it. It's funny. It's a funny thing, and it's sad because people want me to write more books. And I'm like, Niggas don't even read the books that I wrote. All right, why would I write another one and spend 6 months editing it, hiring someone, audiobook, writing it out, and men don't read. Men don't read, okay? Men don't read. So they don't read at the level of all of the effort. Like, let's just say, I mean, not only do they not read, they can't even like hit the like button. Neither will they send a super chat. So, all right, because I can literally become a millionaire just writing one book to help men, which is the free agent lifestyle. I should be a millionaire on that book. Am I? No, because men just take my motherfucking message and remix it and do a podcast on it, and it's good enough. Men will listen to podcasts. They won't read a book. All right, so it's really interesting. I gave a master class on the free agent lifestyle. Why the women that message that said men live their lives through women, and this is why men are failing and floundering with the new modern women. They can't succeed because men live their lives through women, right? They live their lives through women. So this is why men fail, so that when you provide a solution like I do in the absence of women, men can't get with it. They want solutions with women. So what did I do? I said, okay, here's some solutions with women. But guess what? Y'all can't afford it. You can't afford it because you a broke ass nigga. You know what I mean? See, this is what men are trying to do. They're trying to win with women being broke and having no motherfucking leverage, right? They're so broke, they won't even get a book that helps them, right? And then they want to win with women without any money, okay? Right? It's just like wowzers. All right, absolutely atrocious. Men are atrocious human beings. All right, they're pieces of dog shit, dog doo doo. All right, and trust me, I've been at the helm of men for 8 years in this space, and let me tell you, I figured out men ain't shit. All right, there's a lot of dudes that just ain't shit. All right, and the women are well within their right to have their opinion about men, these types of men. All right, it is crazy, because they don't want to do shit. They want to win with women without having absolutely nothing. What about struggle of? I miss the days of struggle of. Nobody want to struggle with your goof asses. Nobody want to struggle with you broke ass niggas. Nobody wants to build with you niggas. Right? When I say niggas, I mean all races of people. Nobody wants to struggle with you. They don't. All right. It is absolutely unfair to present a struggle life to a woman. What's she supposed to do? Jump all over that? Anyway, I do have a poll going on, and the poll question is, do you think there's a benefit in having multiple wives? I'm going to stop the poll right there because normally what happens is my super chat button gets pushed down and nobody can see it anymore, and I don't get any donations. All right, but I depend on donations. Yes, nigga. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to end the poll. It's 58% says no, but 42% say there is a benefit to having multiple wives. We'll discuss that later in today's show. All right, anyway, let's get into it. J Sound says monk mode this year. Monk mode this time last year helped me boss up. Now I'm in position to deal with quality women. Golden age of masculinity is here. Shout out to you. Yes, it is. The golden age. Masculinity is in demand, gentlemen. Masculinity is always in demand. And I'm one to really say I'm always pushing masculinity. I never really say be alpha because I don't believe that we're all going to be alpha. I mean, we can in our little neighborhood. We can be the top dog in our neighborhood. All right, it doesn't benefit us to have multiple alphas because at some particular point, somebody's got to lead. But masculinity is always in demand. So it's not just in demand with women. It's in demand in the world. It's in the demand for, with children. If you want children, if you need children around, if you live around children, masculinity is in demand. If you're talking about what people need in leadership in corporations and jobs and businesses, masculinity. All right, masculinity is the answer to everything. The patriarchy is the answer to everything. It is. So you do have to understand that you have to get to leverage position to be masculine. It doesn't always mean money. It doesn't always mean money. You don't need money is not the only thing that you can do to get to the leverage and boss up position. You can do other things, although without money, it's difficult, but you can do other things to get there. So, you can be in that position to get yourself in better shape. That's masculine. All right, get yourself in better shape. Take care of yourself. You know, groom and clean yourself. All right, make sure you're eating good foods. Take care of your heart. Go to the doctor. Get your checkups. These are all things that this society needs. Men to live longer and better quality lives, to be able to do what they need to do for themselves and many times for others. Yes. But enough of that. I do have some other contributors on the Cash Is app that want to chime in for this morning. Shout out to the legendary Khalid Cooper, Coach Gang member for a long time. He sends in a co-sponsorship with the salute.
I'm rich, bitch.
Salute to our brother Khalid Cooper. Shout out to our brother. It is Nodak says yesterday was a masterclass. And if you missed yesterday's stream, you better go check it out. And it's towards the end of the stream is where the masterclass really got going with the main event. So check out the main event if you have time. I'll try to clip it. H every day I read, but I need pictures because public school. I know we all do. We all do, don't we? Shout out to JP, Nasty Boys Lieutenant, checking in. Shout out to the Nasty Boys out here.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, Nasty Boys, stand up. All right, we need y'all Nasty Boys out here to clean up these
City boy!
Yeah.
City boy!
Shout out to our brother James Spence. He says it's not much, coach, but thank you. It is enough. I'm very grateful, brothers. Never feel like it ain't enough. All right, but if that's what you can do, that's what you can do. Don't hurt yourself trying to support the show, but if you feel value, support, and it's always great. Mr. James, all right? So let me I appreciate you, brother. Never think it ain't enough. Okay, and you know what? It's Friday. So now let me check on Venmo real quick. It's logging in. Yes, it is Friday. So you know what time it is, gentlemen. Let's throw something up on your screen. And everybody's wondering what happened to Melanin Monday. But we'll check in and give you a statue. Water. It is Friday. Ooh, wait. Hey. It's White Woman Friday.
Where the white women at?
It's Flatback Friday.
And where the white women at?
Yes, indeed. There they are right there. 6s with makeup, 7.5s, indeed.
And where the white women at?
Yes, indeed. Let's go. We going to Snow Bunny heaven. Oh, my goodness. And we got a couple of thickens in there. Oh, we got some flatback pancakes in there. Yes.
And where the white women at?
Water. Let's go. Let's get it going right here. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Oh, this seems like heaven, but it probably is hell. Let's go.
And where the white women at?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Pancakes. Pancakes.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The one in the black boots. Come on, man. Let's go. We got it. Yes, indeed. Oh man.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
And where the white women at?
Let's go. Hey, yes. Let's go.
And where the white women at?
Yes, it's snowing. It's snowing.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Oh yeah, play in some snow, brothers. Let's go. Brothers is mad.
Where the white women at?
Come on, man. Water.
And where the white women at?
Let's go.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. Let's go. Come on. Get it. Get it.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Where the white women at?
Oh my goodness, it's fire. It's fire. Okay. Yes, indeed. We playing in some snow.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
I forgot one of the white women right here. All right, I forgot one right here.
And where the white women at?
Indeed, indeed.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Yes, indeed. I forgot that one right there. That was the one. That's one of my favorites right here, right here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, y'all want me to run it back? All right, we're not going to run it back, all right, because the pro-blacks are irate right now. They're beside themselves, all right? They are besides themselves. Okay, so we'll rest. We'll give it a rest right now. All right, but we do have some other brothers that want to contribute to the message. They want to continue to the message right now. It is our brother here. He goes by the name of, it's Pro Man Explainer. Says happy Mother's Day to all you mothers. Shout out to the mammies out there.
I'm Peppy.
And shout out to the men who play both the mother and the father on Mother's Day. All right, if you're a single father, we claim in the day too. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to our brother H every day. He jumps in here and he says, to your title of the show, no, I'll take 2, maybe 3 wives, but kids will start piling up. You know, I'm raw dogging at least one of them. If not all, 2 girls are manageable. 2 women, 12 personalities, 5 times a day. You meet a different girl. Coach, am I wrong? Yes, indeed. I don't know, man. Too many personalities to mess around with. But polygamy does show that it's probably more beneficial to have multiple wives than one. That doesn't mean that it's actually one of those things that it works opposite. Like, you know, I know they have a show. They had a show, Sister Wives, but actually it works opposite to the point where they deflect off each other as opposed to they work all against you. All right, but it depends. It depends. Like I said, I haven't had a situation where I've had multiple women under one roof. Not to say I would, though. I mean, or wouldn't. It sounds like a big-ass headache. All right, and don't let their periods to get together. Actually, I'm wrong. I've actually had a wife and a daughter under one roof. All right, and that could be very complicated. For some reason, PayPal is bugging out. All right, anybody having trouble with PayPal? We'll see right here. H Everyday says, funny if Smokey had a Duke Shoot housemaid, would this have ever happened? He says, I think they're looking for the new I want to be victims for the libtards and the femme idiots. But yes, a Duke Shoot housemaid? What is that? All right.
What that mean?
All right. But yeah, I think what's happening is if you heard the lawyer explain the charges, well, it wasn't charges. If you heard the lawyer doesn't seem like he's a stand-up citizen. You know, when you get lawyers involved, they get really, really like greedy. And shout out to H Everyday. You're doing a longer stream today. You know you go hard pause at the end of your show. He says, just take a break. Don't end streams. Take a break. Well, I got a massage scheduled after this, and I got my personal trainer after this, so I'm going to have to stop the stream at some point. I'm going to have to stop the stream. With that being said, let's get into the first part of the show, and it is Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, first of all, I think I've shown this clip before, but why not? Let's show it again. Clips are going round and round. Round we go. A woman's getting her hair washed, and boy, is she enjoying the experience. Let's play the video here. Is this somebody's mammy? Oh, shit.
When you shop with a free Kroger digital account, you can save an average of $5.76.
Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's right there. Oh, but you're mad. Come on. Oh. God damn. She let you wash my hair. Oh, fuck. Oh, but you're mad. Damn. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
You're mad. Oh no.
Oh, humanity. Oh my God. This isn't okay. Shut up, hot. Oh, is it feeling good on this? Y'all trying to figure that out. Oh my God.
What's my name?
Oh, humanity.
What's my name? What's my name?
Oh my God.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh shit, thank you. God damn. You gonna sleep good?
Oh.
You ain't never lied, I am. You say what? Oh shit.
Oh my.
Oh, the humanity.
Now that's a damn disgrace. All right, who mama is that right there?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, she definitely creamed in her panties. All right, there is definitely a puddle, panties all wet, puddle in the chair. All right, that was crazy here. And in the comment section, massage therapists were saying she's legit. She wasn't messing around. All right, but she was creaming in her pants. And he said, the dude said, "What's my name?" And she really busted.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
All right, she definitely busted. You can see she got that freak leak inside of her. That's somebody's. That's these ninjas be hitting it for free.
Wrap you in my warm embrace.
Ooh-wee. You know she got that wet. All right, and you know the secret right there is to touch her hair weave. All right, touch that hair. Is that her real hair? He washing it. All right, so yeah, man. Woo-wee. She has a sensitive scalp. You know the way to get her to bust a nut. All right, that's somebody Miami up in there, and that's somebody in there, bro. I tell you, what a nice, crazy ass night. All right, we got starving ass ninjas somewhere in Miami. All right, let's take you to the scene here in Miami. Apparently, these guys ran up to the Bang Bros bus during spring break, and it went left. All right, we got some brothers here. You know, young bucks on the prowl with they pimp Matt game, talking about they don't pay because they shouldn't, but they got steaking ass aluminum foil jewelry, and they got a fresh outfit and a fresh lineup. All right, but let's see what happens when they run into some Pron stars.
How are you guys?
What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
What's up?
How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Hey, where are the white
having a
women
good
at?
spring break?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I bet.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, there's a white woman involved here, so you know all teeth is out right now. Look, all teeth.
Where the white women at?
Yes, indeed.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Nothing will stop black men like a white woman. All right, boy, I know y'all pro-blacks like to say hell no, but let me tell you, man, a white woman will stop a nigga in his tracks, and look at these niggas' teeth. This is all out. Look at him. Don't lie to me.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Look at this ninja. He's starving. The one in the front starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he want to play in some snow for sure. All right.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
These the I get it for free ass niggas right here. There they are right there. Everything, they get everything in life for free. All right, but they definitely smiling and cheesing and grinning and shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I bet.
It's all right. Kind of hot outside, though.
Yeah, it is really hot outside.
Definitely. Hey, see what y'all got going on here?
Yeah, so we're on the fan bus today. I don't know if you've heard of us before.
Bump heads with me.
What?
Bump heads with me.
Oh.
Get the fuck up out of my face.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no.
Got me up.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, man. Did you see that, gentlemen? All right, did you see that? All right, my screen went ham for a second. Who in the hell was that? All right, look.
What the hell? Oh my God.
Oh, no. Hey.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Oh, no. All right, I don't think, I look at the other brothers over here. They looking at, who is this? He said, hey, bump heads with me. Bump heads with me? Oh, my goodness. Look at this ninja.
Hey, I don't know if you've heard of us before.
Bump heads with me.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Oh, Jesus.
Bump heads with me.
Oh my goodness, bro. Calm down, bro. What are we doing here?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, you can tell the other brothers didn't know who the hell he was because they looking him up and down. You can see him off screen here. Look how he coming in. Damn, he is zooted, bruh. Look at his eyes. He is gone. My goodness, his eyes is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So he's not with this group of guys. I don't know. He must have been following them. All right, when they rolled up on the bus here, but this nigga is looking hella chronic-y. All right, he looking hell, and he looking him up and down like, who the hell?
Yeah, it is really hot outside.
All right, he like looking at him like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
These brothers was about to run a train on that white girl.
Train.
They was about to run a train on that white girl, and then this dude showed up.
Hey, see what y'all got going on here?
Yeah, so we're on the fan bus today. I don't know if you've heard of us before.
Bump heads with me. Bump heads with me.
Bump heads with me. What the hell? They was like, ill. All right.
Bump heads with me. Hell nah.
Hell nah. She turned hella ghetto. Remember, this was the white girl right here. This is the white girl. Now listen to what she said. She turned hella, she was talking white for a minute. Hi guys. Hi, Mr. Negroes. All right. She was hitting them with the white girl nasally voice, the airhead voice. And then when that nigga showed up, the Somali pirate showed up. She was like, hell no. All right.
How are you?
I'm good.
You guys having a good spring break?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I bet.
You see that? She had the whitey airhead voice going on. But watch this. She switched up real quick.
Bump heads with me.
Hell nah. Get the fuck up out of my face.
Get the She code switched quick. Get the fuck up out of my face. Hell nah.
Hell nah. Get the fuck up out of my face.
Wow. Boy, she turned into Taquisha in a minute. Hi guys. Hi, Mr. Negroes. Hell no. Get the fuck up out of my face. That's how strippers do you. All right. That's how strippers do you. Strippers be like, hi daddy. And then when you give them the money and they done, they be like, all right, nigga, see you later. And you're like, hey man, wait a minute. You was just hi daddying me just 2 seconds ago. Now you done with the money. I won't pay for another lap dance and you skedaddling. All right, what a Straggle and Sniggle. I mean, this whole scene is a whole entire Straggle and Sniggle episode. We got Pron star OnlyFans girl, white girl. We got two budget Migos. We got Somali. We got the fat nigga in the back. We got the Somali chronicked up, zooted up pirate. And we got code switching Kaylee. All right. Code switching Kaylee. Hell no, get the fuck up out of my face. Okay. Crazy.
The fan bus today. I don't know if you've heard of us before.
Bump heads with me. Bump heads with me.
Hell nah. Get the fuck up out of my face.
Oh. She got ratchet real quick.
Bump heads with me. Dap me up.
It's always one dude in your crew that just cock block and mess it up for everybody. Like, y'all was about to get a train, an easy train. Y'all was about to catch clap, herpes, all of that, gonorrhea and syphilis. But guess what? This guy wanted to come bump heads. Bruh, if you would have just stayed back, you might have been you might have been able to get in the back of the line and bump whatever heads you wanted. She might not have even seen it. All right, if you would have just played your position. But nope, you don't want to play your position and you fucked it up for everybody. It's crazy. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man, you thought this woman was crazy right here. We have another starving ass woman. These women be out here starving. We got this woman out here, and we're going to call her Veronica or Melissa. Melissa out here starving for a man. She says she's going to do what with your what? All right, here we go.
You ever just look at a motherfucker and be like, you know what? I just want to make sure your balls are empty and your stomach is full for the rest of your life. For the rest of my life. Because I love you. I do. I'll walk to China for that thing.
Oh.
I will take a bus, plane, and a train for that thing.
Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Man, she said, hey, that's the one right there. She said,
it's barbecue in there.
All right, that's what she said she would do right here for you. Hey, man, she's saying all that. Don't believe it, brothers. Brothers, do not believe what she's saying. She lying.
I love you. You ever just look at a motherfucker and be like, you know what? I just want to make sure your balls are empty and your stomach is full.
Lies. Hey guys, I'm telling you as a man, yeah, you want to make her head, you want to make her heads roll in the back of her head like this. Gentlemen, this is a lie. Gentlemen, never believe this, guys. They don't even know how long life is. Guys, life is long, bruh. But I'm going to tell you, man, this is a big, filthy ass lie. Because you're going to get in there and she going to stop doing this. She going to stop emptying your balls, all right, after a couple of years. So for you young bucks out here, we got to tell you, it is my duty to warn you. She's lying. She cannot do what she said. She said you ever see a guy and feel like you want to do something. But let me tell you something, brothers. She is lying. Not one woman is able to pull that off. There ain't many women. I would say there's a few might be able to pull this off, but there ain't many women in America, in the world, that can pull this off. Please, gentlemen, never listen to this type of bullshit. This is a lie.
For the rest of your life. For the rest of my life.
Lies. Absolute lies. It's not going to happen, gentlemen. It is not going to happen. 99.9% of women are going to pull this off on you and bait and switch you. Okay, so we're doing this for the young guys, just so you guys know, on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. She is lying. Okay, speaking of Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we got some Sniggles here. And this Sniggle said, I can't wait to do this. And it says when parking is $60. So let's take a look at the video here and see what they're doing and see if you can make sense of what you're seeing. Play the video.
Oh my God, this thing is fucking retarded.
All right.
You're so stupid for that.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Look, man.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
Hey, man, gentlemen, what you saw here, if you don't see what happening, they parked in the garage and apparently did not want to pay the parking on the way out. So they waited for someone to pull up to the machine. And as they pulled up to the machine, he requested a ticket as if on the opposite side of the machine, as if he was coming in, thus using it on the side where you go out. And of course, when you are in for a short visit, they don't normally charge you. So if you're in there for less than 30 minutes, they don't charge you. Now, I'm pretty sure they're going to figure out how to not allow people to do this if it's within 30 seconds, because it doesn't make sense for a car to go out within 20 or 30 seconds. But yeah, this is why niggas don't get good things.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
Hey, man, and so this is why more restrictions, this is why they become more rules. This is why white people start to move away from y'all. You wonder why there's white flight. You wonder why they don't want to have, they don't want to live around niggas. You wonder why there are stereotypes. This guy, leather seats, Mercedes, it looks like an SUV. And we have him in clean, crispy clothes with a hairline and jewelry. And you can't afford parking. All right. Parking is too much. Now, I ain't paying into the parking. And then you're going to wonder why they're going to raise the fee on the parking. Then they raise the fee on the parking. So it is a domino effect. It doesn't, I know you think you got away with it once. You'll get away with it twice. But at the end of the day, they'll start restricting you and making it harder for everybody else. Like, I don't understand why people do this. Like, just pay your fee. This is also something that I was talking about in some areas. They have an honor system, but they're going to be people who don't want to play the honor system, and then it fucks it up for everybody, right? And then they start just restricting you being around you. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then to be proud and record it and proud that you're going to do it. And obviously you have the $60. It ain't like you don't have $60. I mean, you got a whole new brand vehicle in front of you. That's a Mercedes. Doesn't mean it's a nice Mercedes, but you have $60. So fully leather seats, crispy ass clothes. Ha. Yeah. I mean, and look, it's not always, they always say, yep, and they have his license plate too. And here's the thing. It's not always the people in poverty that steal. Because they'll say people steal because they're in poverty. Not necessarily. This is an example here. Right here. All right. That's an example here. All right. It's not always poverty. It's a mindset. It's a nigga mindset. I don't approve. That's absolutely dumb. All right. An update on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a Straggle being banned. You know, there's a relationship going on where people are being rubbed the wrong way. This relationship right here. Apparently, Bill Belichick's 24-year-old girlfriend / wife, fiance, has, according to the University of North Carolina football facility, the wife has been banned from the football facility. This is not going well for Bill Belichick at all. Okay, she is crossing the line, rubbing people the wrong way, and literally gonna cost Bill Belichick his reputation and job. She's really overstepping her boundaries, and she doesn't know any boundaries. This little apex predator here. Bill Belichick's girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, has reportedly been banned from the University of North Carolina football facility per P Store. That is somebody. There is a deep worry for how detrimental Jordan can be for not just North Carolina, but Bill's legacy and reputation, everything he has built and worked for over decades. Damn on Bill Belichick. They gonna fire him because of her. He ain't even coached one game yet. Like, they're still months away from debuting on the field. All right, don't let this nigga lose and go 500. All right, they going to get rid of his ass. They're done with her already. All right, she's already worn out her welcome. And they're looking at Bill like, bro, you can't put her in check. All right, she got him by the short hairs. And she's preying on this fool. This dude going to collapse and die of a heart attack just to get away from this broad. And she's still going to get $50 million. Man, this is crazy. But she's wearing out her welcome over there at North Carolina. Breaking news, allegedly. All right, we got how many more Straggle and Sniggle Theaters? We got 2 more. All right, we got a fit black man with the love of his life, y'all. What woman does fit black men love more than anything? They love a big old fat woman. All right, they loves a big old fat woman. And we're going to go ahead and show you this right here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this man right here carrying, he's going to walk around and go carry. There's a group of these guys. They walk around and carry big women, for the internet. So as you can see, he's a smaller guy. I mean, he's pretty muscular, but, he doesn't look that strong. And we got a hungry hippopotamus, rhinoceros, dependopotamus that he's going to carry on his back. So let's go ahead and take a look. We'll turn off the music here and just leave the audio and take a look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, this is already a no. This is wide leverage, but that fupa and them titties getting in the way. Definitely the fupa getting in the way. And brother already this low. All right, he's got Timberland boots. He's got the Scully cap on. All right, this is a woman's Pron dream come true. T-shirt off. Brother, this ain't gonna work. I'm already knowing you about to fail on this one, but take a look at this hippopotamus. All right, right here. Okay. All right, let's see how this works right here. Come on, play the video. All right, she's up. She looks like a Mexican oh my goodness, look at that rear end. Look at that big fat rear end on the back right there. Oh no. Yeah, man, you might have got all them muscles, all right, but that ain't enough muscles right there. But he'll still take her big ass down and the bed. All right, still take. That ain't gonna work, sir. Yeah, that was a little bit too much, woman. Your ego is not your amigo. Too much pride, sir. I mean, I know you take them down in the bedroom, and this one's just too big, man. And she only about 5'3". I mean, she is wide as she is tall. My man almost blew all his ACL, his MCL, his LCL out, and his meniscus, and his Achilles heel. I mean, your Timberland boots or whatever them goddamn boots you got on, you need to lace up them boots because them knees was about to go kaput. You was about to blow them. Oh, my goodness. This woman top and bottom heavy. Look at that big ass. Wow. Look at that rump. Look at that rump in the back. All right. And there's another ninja coming in with no clothes on. All right. And slides, ashy ass feet out. All right. But that's just too much. This is her dream, though. She percolating. She definitely percolating. And she a skeezer, too, with them big ass hoop earrings. All right. The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. All right, but look at all of this packed up in there in them jeans right there, them stretchy ass jeans. But he lucky. Look at his legs wobbling. Oh, Jesus. And he was about to dump her right on her noggin. All right. She was about to go forehead first. No breaking that fall to whatever this concrete is right there. Oh, my goodness. He had to hold the legs down. And this another nigga ran in there, boy. What's wrong with these niggas? All right. He was about to break her whole neck. All right. Yeah, I don't think he got her, sir. Last one, Straggle Sniggle Theater, relationships in 2025. This is an interesting skit. Do you think this is true? Do you think this is true? We'll play it all the way through for you.
My man not answering me.
What's good, man?
Why aren't you answering the phone? I've been calling you.
We were busy earlier. We were playing dominoes.
Oh, so you playing dominoes. So you can't answer the phone? I'm gonna leave it alone. Just make sure you answer the phone when I call you, or call me.
I got you, babe.
Bye. Bye.
One second. Hello?
Hey, babe. What are you doing?
I'm just cooling at Rob's house. What you doing?
Nothing. With the girls. Probably about to do another sleepover. We found a really good show.
Sleepover? You always sleeping over at your friend's house, though. But all right, though.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, love. I'll see you tomorrow.
Love you.
Love you, too. Good?
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. Do you think this is true in 2025 of relationships, man? So we got two couples here, but we got basically a quintuple couple. All right, they're all fucking each other. All right, so that's, oh, no. But they don't even know it. All right, look at the toddies on this woman right here. And the other one got her feet out. So you got her checking the boyfriend, said, you better answer the phone, because you know it's about 8:30, 9:30. You know what I mean? 8:30, 9:30. You about to get that call in before you go fuck for the next 45 minutes. Everybody knows that one, right? Everybody knows that one, where you're like, all right, let me get my call in to my baby so I can tell her good night. I think I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to go to bed. And then the girl you got coming over going to be over in 3 minutes. And so you tell her, all right, good night. So you get that last good night in. And then you go fuck for 45 minutes. All right. And then right after, before you go to bed, you be like, thinking about you. Yep, you do that one. And then be like, thinking about you too. And y'all both fuck somebody else. All right. Do you think this is true? Do you think both people are doing it? We know one people are doing it. We know one person is doing it, at least in every relationship. Do you think it's a possibility that both people are doing the same thing? What's the likelihood that both people are running the same thing? All right. Wow. That's crazy right there. She checking them. You better take my phone call.
Oh, call me.
I got you, babe.
Bye. Bye.
One second. Hello?
Hey, babe. What are you doing?
I'm just cooling at Rob's house. What you doing?
Nothing. With the girls.
Yep, nothing. I'm doing nothing. I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. I'm doing nothing. And then as soon as you get done with the call, you're like, all right, cool. And then you go clap them cheeks. Everybody gets in the shower, right before shower, right after shower. You get out thinking of you. You send a picture of you in the shower. Hey, I just got out the shower, but you were fucking the last 30 minutes. All right. Yeah, man. All right. Who thinks this is happening? Somebody says 70% of relationships are doing this. This is crazy, man. This is a disgusting thing that people do. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle, hit the like button. Yeah, FaceTime, I don't even think FaceTime would have helped that one, but if you are not in the presence of the other person, FaceTime doesn't help as much. It doesn't help as much. Shout out to Jay Sounds, getting it in monk mode. Now he's in a better position. Anesthesia Boss New York says whether it's one wife or 50 or 50-11 wives, men have to be the stoic Sigma voice of reason in that room. More power to the ninja that has the banquet for so much chaos in his life with many wives and children. It's got to be very hectic and chaotic. You definitely got to actually be on top of your game when it comes to dealing with multiple women and children. Jay Terrible, I've cracked the code on why women would rather push to become a wife and then build with a man than just become his business partner. A business partner's contribution will be accounted for and divided properly. He says a wife only has to be a cheerleader and she gets half. All right, so you're saying it's much better to become the cheerleader. Whereas if you are a partner, you just get a portion of whatever you contributed. This is why then women don't want to deal with men contractually. Don't sign no contract. All right. And then when you divorce, they be like, hey, I'm getting what I'm entitled to. You're like, oh, shit. But if you deal with them contractually, you get to, like a prenup, you get to tell them what's near fair instead of just dealing with half. So you're saying, yeah, man, they'd rather push to become a wife than to become a partner, a business partner, a prenup. Yep. It makes sense because they can do less and then get way more. Shout out to our brother here. Kevin, the software tester. Happy Dog Mom's Day Eve, coach. Are you going to buy your JUCOs gifts on Dog Mom's Eve? Oh, man, I didn't know any of that. So Dog Mom's Eve, is that right? Is it National Dog Mom's Day? Let me see here. You would know. Dog Mom's Day. Second Saturday in each month.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, for your business, it goes well. All right, but that's interesting. A national dog mom. This tells you, remember I made a video back in the day talking about this pet mom phenomenon? All right, and it's misplaced nurturing of women who are emerging adults and their brainstem hasn't developed. It's just replacement nurturing for children. Okay, that's all it is. It's just them having children without having children. That's all. Because they will do everything with that dog like it's a child, except have a child. I'm too young to have children, but they'll have dogs, 2 and 3 dogs. They'll raise a dog. They'll take a dog or a cat, and it'll be a new cat. What is it called? A kitten. It will be new, freshly born. They will nurture that shit up for weeks to get that to transition into eating regular. It's crazy, man. Like misplaced nurturing, child nurturing. Because these women are all in their prime fertile age to nurture. And then they'll tell you women are not as nurturing. The feminists will tell you women are not as nurturing as men. Men are more nurturing. So women shouldn't be raising kids. But when it comes to pet moms, they'll raise them like it's a kid. They'll give it a stroller, a dog, a name. They'll dress the goddamn thing up. They'll train it. They'll do research. They'll tell you how to chop the food up, how to prepare the kibble. They'll tell you how many times you have to walk it. They'll take it on the piss. They'll clean up and wipe the dog's ass, all of that shit. They'll put the dog in the bed. They'll let the dog sleep in the bed. With a child, they don't want the child sleeping in the bed. Like, it is crazy. They be all at the Petco all day long. I told y'all I didn't just invest in the Chewies and all of this shit. For sure. And they'll let the dog Lily Lint lick the woman with some peanut butter. It is crazy, man. It is crazy. But by the way, it's gone. All right, it's gone. It's gone. Good luck out here. It ain't coming back. But they'll literally be like, nah, I'm too young to have a kid. 3 dogs. I had this one 19-year-old JUCO. That's me. Well, she wasn't 19. She was just right. She was a former college volleyball player. And she was in a bind. All right, so she came over. She said she lives with her mom. So her mom's divorced and single. I'm like, go figure. She was a mulatto. Then the mama was white. I was like, maybe I could get in with your moms too. But anyway. And she had played junior college volleyball. She used up all her eligibility. She was in a bind. She was about to transfer to a 4-year. And she came over to the crib. She said she had 2 dogs and I think it was like 2 dogs and a cat. There were 3 pets just by herself. And then the mom had pets in one house. I was like, oh, the humanity. And I was like, how are you feeding these pets if you in a bind? All right. Oh, the humanity. But of course, you guys thinking they're getting rich and they're just trying to get pet food. They're just trying to get the bare minimum. All right. They're like, look,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
You think they out here finessing y'all and they making all these money off these tricks and they literally trying to get pet food. It ain't that serious, bro.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
It ain't that. Trust me, it's never that serious. None of these women are getting rich. They're getting rich off these simps, maybe on OnlyFans. All right, but they literally trying to meet the bare minimum, which is to, fulfill their need to be a pet mom or, get partial rent, half rent. They not out here finessing that much. They ain't getting rich, bro. All right, but they is getting throttled in the process. Yep, they going to the vet. They going to the vet. Another girl just told me I was at the vet all day for a kitten. Now listen, I got a dog, so I get it. I'll be at the vet, not all day. But like, let's just trade it in. Would you be all day at the hospital for your kid? Why are you a fertile years? And she's at the tail end of her fertility, this young lady. Like, she's like 26. She's at the vet with cats. She don't have no kids, right? She's got multiple pets. And I'm like, man, shit, dude, this is an evil-ass world, bro. You just got to go. I don't fight it.
It's an evil world we live in.
I don't fight the world. I just be like, man, this shit is going left. Like, it don't make no sense. But I don't try to make a correction. I don't ever call it out. I just be like, this don't make any sense. Like, people are refusing to raise human beings. Hey, it don't make no sense. It's women in their fertile years. They're like, nah. I'm like, when are you going to? Now, if a woman says, I'm never going to have kids, that's one thing. But they'll do this all the way up until 32 and be like, oh, wait a minute. And then they'll pivot. Last call. And they'll just go grab a motherfucker. All right, you. All right, unfreeze some eggs. All right, you. They'll pick a sperm donor. They'll pick the wrong dude. They'll pick a dude that's just simple enough to give them a kid. And then it's last call. Then it's Hail Mary buzzer beater. Then it's where happened.
What happened? Where did all the men go?
He said she can't afford kids. She can't even afford a dog. All right. They got dogs, though. It is unbelievable. You just like. All right. Anyway. Chris Jericho. Coach, I watched the Thunderbolts movie this weekend, and the villain said righteousness without power is just an opinion. It made me think of how you're trying to tell these Mitches to boss up so they can get what they want. Have a good weekend and stay safe. Righteousness without power is just an opinion. I love that. I love that. We got a lot of righteous and self-righteous motherfuckers with no power to do anything. Just an opinion. You ain't got no power. You ain't got no voice, no authority, no leadership, no money. All you got is an opinion. And opinions are like assholes. Everyone got some. Everyone's got one, and they all stink. So nothing impressive about your little self-righteousness and morality when you ain't got no power to back it up. People got opinions all the time. All right. They be got a lot of opinions. I was like, you just have an opinion. That's all you have. And I have a lot of opinions, but I got a goddamn power. I got a voice. I got an audience. That's power. That means I can disseminate my opinion whenever the fuck I want, and people are going to show up. That's power when you can just stand on your soapbox, on your podium every day, and then put your opinion out to 24,000 people. Yeah, or however many people click on the video that day. All right, that YouTube don't monetize and they go through the algorithm. My numbers just do well when the video ends about a day later, and then after that, when you're not monetized, that shit is dead on arrival. Most people's videos do the best in the next 24 hours after the video's put online because it goes through the algorithm and then boom, boom, boom. But mine's just dead after that. But yeah, man, I have a power. I have power. You guys don't have no power. Standing on the soapbox, nobody listening to you. You know, the only people that listen to some people with opinions is people that are in the live chat or commenting on social media. That's the only time you ever get heard. That's the only time you've ever been heard in your life is when you comment on social media. Every other place, nobody even hears what the fuck you're saying, and nobody cares. Imagine that. And you've been there. You've been there where you had a comment on a post and that shit got 28,000 likes and you felt like you had power. I have the power by the power of Grayskull. You felt like, wow, people are really liking my opinion. But people like this are normally like mascots. People like this are normally mascots. Most mascots have more friends when they got the goddamn costume on. Have you noticed this? But when they take the costume off, they are nobody. Yeah, you are nobody with that costume off. But when you got that goddamn bulldog head over your head, all of a sudden you got 50,000 friends in the stadium. It's the same thing. You have a great comment on social media that a lot of people liked. But if they saw your goof ass in person, none of them 50,000 people will listen to your goof ass because you don't mean shit. Yes. All right. But on Saturday, when you go between the hedges and you got 100,000 people in a goddamn stadium and you run out there with the bulldog helmet on, everybody your friend. Me, on the other hand, I don't have a helmet on. I don't got a costume on. I'm up in here right now with 50,000 friends by the end of the day. Indeed. You got to tell it, but then nobody know who you are on social media, nigga.
Wait a minute.
All right?
Who
But you got
are
50,000
you?
people who liked your goofy ass comment. But when I click on your damn page, you only got one follower. All right, yeah, you don't mean shit in life. In real life, you're a nobody. I like putting people in their place. It is what it is. All right. They're like, I am somebody. 300 people like my comment dissing you, coach. All right. You've accomplished something in life. I see. Shout out to our brother here. Loud Pocket says, wow, those are some big tig-o bitties. Tig-o bitties. You are OG. Okay, what do we got here? Joshua Moon says the bus, plane, train girl would never lie, coach. You don't think so?
Trying.
The bus, plane, train girl would never lie. All right, let me see here. Shout out to our brother. He says, Chris Mack says the weird ninja was saying swap pants with me. Oh, oh, that's what he was saying. I thought he said bump heads with me, but it was swap pants with me. Let's go back and review that. Let me see here. Swap pants with me. All right, let's check it out.
Hey, I don't know if you've heard of us before.
Bump heads with me. Bump heads with me.
Right there. Swap pants with me.
So we're on the fan bus today. I don't know if you've heard of us before.
Bump heads with me. Bump heads with me.
All right, he's saying swap pants with me is what the guy Chris Mack said. Swap pants with me. Okay. Now that does make more sense.
So we're on the fan bus today. I don't know if you've heard of us before.
Bump heads with me. Bump heads with me.
Swap pants with me. Okay, that might be it. All right, that would make a little bit more sense but it's still weird, though, right? But yeah, you right. Shout out to our brother here, Tech Drawer. Hey, coach, did you see the horrific black female statue? I did. I talked about it last night on the last night show. I don't understand why that statue is a statue. Like, more ridiculousness. I don't know why people, like, it doesn't make sense to have that type of statue. All right. I mean, because it's absolutely pathetic. The statue is pathetic. And they had people out here. It's certainly appreciated. I'm a plus size man. And I feel like this statue, oh my goodness. I feel like this statue represents and gives a voice to the fat people of America. All right, look at this. Titties all saggy and pancakey. Look at this. Look at her titties on the statue. She ain't even got no bra underneath her. What the hell, bruh? Look at this. This is a braless motherfucking titties right here. Like, this is a disgrace. Like, this is a disgraceful. She got braids in, and look at this. Hands on her hips and letting her black bone slip. She all oddly shaped. And, man, I tell you, man, you black people, man, I'm done being black. I've been done being black. I just can't identify with you people. If you think this is historic, this is good inclusion and representation. And why is she alone? And why is it a black woman? Why is it not a black man? I mean, why is it a black woman? Like, why do we need a statue of a black woman? For what reason? Like, what did she do? Is this a person? Did she represent something? It represents inclusivity. Okay, and then they said there's a lot of white people statues around there. Them people actually did something. Like, your average Walmart shopper. The white people that they have statues of did something. What did you do? Nothing. Let's put a statue of a soggy-breasted black woman up here, built like a linebacker, and look at this fupa. Like, this is this terrible. Anybody celebrating this really need to check yourself. Somebody said maybe it's a trans. Okay, yeah, why don't I have a statue at this point? Fuck. But fuck, all right. Why don't I have a statue? If this woman has a statue, I certainly deserve a statue in Times Square. She's standing here, Letitia James. Letitia James. Like, look at this shirt. Is this a wet t-shirt contest? What is this? What is that? She don't even got a suit on. Like dress her up at least, you know what I mean? Like, but why though? I don't understand why. How long is that goofy ass statue gonna be there? They do have a statue of some little girl standing in the middle of nowhere in front of a bull. I think there's some representation there too. I think that's in Wall Street. I have a picture of that. I don't understand. I don't get it. There's some people that's really trying to explain this shit away. Ralphie Boy says the hair washing thing is a real thing. All right. Wash your woman's hair. If you want to get your woman an orgasm, wash her hair. Yeah. All right. Toes curling. All right, so Ralphie says it's a real thing. All right. I've never washed a girl's hair, but I know a lot of ninjas are gonna wash a woman's hair. It's a thing for the people who are in anatomy and physiology. I had a person coming, a JUCO coming to spend the night, and she was like, "Do you have shampoo and conditioner?" I was like, nah, we gonna need to pick some up. We're gonna need to pick up shampoo and conditioner. But something that I really don't have on deck. I do have shampoo and conditioner for my beard, but it's probably not gonna. It's not gonna help you though. Got long, stringy ass hair. You probably need something better than what I got. I basically got 3 in 1. I don't have any. Let's go to Rite Aid or CVS. What you need. We'll pick some up. Get the travel size. because I don't need none at the crib. So you got to take it with you. And you can't take a big bottle on the plane. Just go ahead and I don't have no fruities. I got 3 in 1. I just put a little bit in my beard and throw the beard oil on it. I get the dried scalp in. All right, what the fuck do I got shampoo and conditioner? What I'm going to do with shampoo and conditioner? All right, anyway. Oh, man. Like, this would be a waste of product. I have other products that you can use, but not shampoo and conditioner. I don't know if I can help you out there. You're going to need to. All right, anyway. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Kayla says, what's up, coach? You said a lot of things for our benefit, but what you said last night about men needing to treat themselves better without a woman is your most important statement yet. As a man, no one will treat you but yourself. He says, certainly these women aren't going to treat you because they're selfish and want your handouts. He says men need to improve in all areas, especially their mindsets when it comes to their own selves. It is the truth. And that's basically the free agent lifestyle. I've been saying that in the entire book, telling men, you guys got to take care of yourselves. Okay, if you missed that part of the show, you guys got to watch it from last night. Dudes do not take care of themselves. The only time they try to do something nice is when a woman's involved. That's it. They want to go to a nice show, a nice movie, a nice restaurant, a nice seat in the basketball arena. All of a sudden, they want to splurge. Okay, they want to go past their budget. When this comes to doing stuff for themselves, and by themselves, they won't do it. They'll go on a vacation. They need to take a girl. I need to take a girl with me. Bro, there's plenty. All right. Right here. All right. There's plenty. There's plenty. My man said buy high-end conditioner and shampoo for your women. Yep, dude, I'm telling you, I had another woman over, and then another woman came over and used the shower, and the other woman left her shit. All right, and she looked in there, I looked. All right, we were both in the shower, I looked down. We both looked down at the same time, looked at each other. All right, she was like, whose pink bottle of shit is that right there? And I was like, don't worry about it, okay? All right. But yes, man, men need to treat themselves. Men treat themselves like shit and wonder why women treat them like shit. You treat yourself like shit. Running around here, ashy ass feet, stinking ass basketball socks, okay? Stinking ass basketball shoes, okay? You guys don't wear nice clothes. You wear nigga clothes, right? You don't wear nice clothes. Dude, nice clothes will take you a long way. Nice clothes, dress nice, like present yourself well, and then people will treat you accordingly. I actually have to tell women that. Okay, I had to tell a woman that one time. She was an older woman in her 40s, and I was like, try to wear a dress and see what happens. And you know, these women aren't trained to wear dresses anymore. Shout out to the ladies that wear dresses. It is difficult to get a woman in a dress, but I was like, wear a dress and see how men treat you. Watch the comments go from dirty comments to a little bit more respectful. They'll be more respectful with their comments. Same thing as a guy. When you change from jeans to slacks, you get treated completely different. Completely. I mean, it's like, and I'm not a guy that wants to wear a suit all the time, but when I dress up and I go from slacks and dress shoes from sneakers and jeans, it a complete difference. People treat me completely different. You don't have to wear the whole suit because some of you niggas are suit averse, right? Adverse to suits. But as soon as you go from slacks, they treating you completely different. It is a mind-boggling. As soon as you take the dookie rag off, bruh. If you want people to treat you nice, take off the dookie rag. Soon as you take the dookie rag off, right here. Soon as I put on some tailored slacks and some dress shoes and a Burberry scarf and a nice tailored jacket, all of a sudden, everybody started treating me like, hi, Mr. Negro. Okay. All of a sudden. And you like, that's what it took? It's really how you dress. and how you present yourself. But, you know, it shouldn't matter. Yes, it is. It does matter, unfortunately. You know, dudes don't, you know, men and women, it does matter. I know women are like, they'll be nasty to me regardless. Okay, that's your fault. All right, and that shit happens. Shit happens. He said my 360 waves. But people do treat you differently based on this, and it's just one of those things that you have to adapt to. All right, sometimes you got to boss the fuck up. You know what I mean? I'm not a big proponent of doing this all the time, but I do want to feel good about myself. It's time to boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Right there. Boss up. Just some tailor slacks. Get your shit tailored. The wind was blowing right there. Get your shit tailored. All right, make sure your slacks is good. Even if you poor and country ass nigga, you too. All right. Oh, that's the wrong thing. All right. Even if you a country ass nigga, you too. All right. Anyway, treat yourselves. If you treat yourself respectfully, people will treat you way more respectfully. They'll be like, "Hi, Mr. Negro." They'll start asking you, "Do you work here?" and shit. All right. You be like, "I don't work here." Shout out to our brother John Humphrey says, gave my 15-year-old son your book to help him in his journey in life. Thank you for all you do, CGA. You are the GOAT. Thank you for sharing the book with your 15-year-old son. Making it happen. All right, getting him the early parts of life so he can get that little bit of knowledge before he gets into this life and wreck shop. All right, wreck shop, because it does work that way. And a couple more, Gator says, that's what he said. April was crazy, but finally seeing some light at the end of the tunnel and able to give a little something back. Thanks to you and the Coach Gang. Shout out to you. No government name is in here. And congratulations for your April, seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. Shout out to Jesus or Jesus from the morning show. Why do black women have this fascination with racism? I know this girl that has this hard line on people who she believes are racist. She says she's feeling insulted, embarrassed, and lose respect for a person who supports racism. Like the traditional red pill podcasters, what do you think? The racism thing. I don't know. It's weird. Like there was a guy crashing out, Mark Lamont Hill, for this white woman who was going to say the N-word. I like my racism right in front of me, y'all. I don't like covert anything. If you're a racist, a sexist, a feminist, I want you to be the biggest foul-mouthed racist, sexist, feminist you can ever be, so I can know exactly who you are. All right, at least I know. Say what you want to say. All right, I don't want you to be hiding it, and then you act like you my friend, and then, oh, shit. Say what you got to say so I know who you are. But these people are looking for excuses in life. They're looking for excuses in life. And oddly enough, these same people are the biggest racists. The same people, the black women that don't like racism, you will find they're the biggest fucking racists you ever met in your life. And anybody that says this whole thing about black women can't be racist because they don't have power is ridiculous. It's 2025, y'all. It's 2025. Wake the fuck up. You guys got a lot of power. And you guys are in a position that is way more elevated than a lot of people, and specifically immigrants. And what you guys will do is be completely racist with immigrants right in their face. Like you will commit the exact same crime that Irish people committed against blacks as overseers and police officers. You committed the same thing against them, but you're overly fascinated and sensitive when it happens to you. And at the end of the day, most of the racism people experience is not very big. All right, today, especially black people. A lot of people hide their racism from you, and you don't experience even the full weight of it. All right, you don't even feel, especially personally, you don't. So they're hypersensitive about it, and it shows me that they're probably going to be a loser. Anybody that does that. Now, that doesn't mean you can't complain about racism if racism does happen to you and you have proof of it, but I find that these people are losers. All right, they're looking for an excuse every single time. Every single time. Now, did racism happen to their people in the past? Yes. All right. But today, whatever. All right. But I do find that these people are really racists. The same people. The same people. They will say some of the most racist shit right in front of your face. And you're like, wow, how are you complaining about racism when you're so racist? Right? The hypocrisy. The hypocrisy. That's what they're doing. But black women I will say black women have it the worst out of everybody in this country. Like, overwhelmingly, nobody likes them. Now, I don't know whose fault that is. Is it their own fault? Is it something that they did? Or is it something that they deserve? Because out of all the people in America, we could overwhelmingly say the most unliked character in America is black women. All right, that's for sure. All right, that is, if you lined up everybody and say, okay, who's the least likely person that you would like of all the people? It's black women. Now, there are people that like black women that have jobs. Right? They have jobs. So if you're talking about a black woman that has a corporate job and she works herself to death and she gives up and sacrifices her kids to the nanny goat, and she got her kids out here shooting up the community, but that bitch worked like a slave at the job. She proud. She's a snitch. She keep a hall monitor list. She, you know what I mean? She a snitch on everybody at the job, and she take her job seriously. She be at her job standing there like that nigga statue in Times Square. All right, this woman right here, you know these women at their jobs. This is what this represents, the corporate slaves of America. All right, the biggest snitches in the goddamn world. All right, these women right here. At her job, she a queen. I love hiring black women because they do their job. All right. But outside of the job, everybody hates this woman. Like, everybody sets their side and be like, that's the person we don't like. Like, how did they accomplish this? Well, we do have a woman that has an opinion on this one. Do you think this is true right here?
The majority of black women are not queens. You are paid government agents. You are empowered, but not in the way that you think. You teamed up with the government via government assistance, child support, legal filings, and they weaponized you against your own community and your own men. They sold you on being strong and independent, but really they just isolated you and set you up for further manipulation and failure. The system didn't for you. It actually programmed you to fight against your own, disrespect your men, and not respect your elders. You traded family for funding, and while you celebrated your freedom, your house just is slowly burning down, actually rapidly. Unfortunately, you're not raising children, you're actually programming them. Your daughters are repeating the same cycles as you, becoming baby mamas, involved in sugar daddy culture, whole culture, all of the above. And then your sons lack leadership, discipline, and self-control. So just no order at all, just all dysfunction, emotionality, and rage. You became the perfect weapon to inject the dysfunction right directly into your children, so they don't have to do it because you're doing it for them. But then you brag about your degrees and how you're the most educated and independent and strong and how you guys can take care of
By the way, this woman has a photo of Myron Gaines and Candace Owens behind on her back. All right, wow, that shit is crazy right there. All right, she has a photo of Myron Gaines and goddamn, does she have a photo of me on the back there? I think not. All right, but that's interesting. All right, she cooking though, but agent of the state for sure. All right, so this is what maybe this statue right here. All right, this statue right here represents that. The human resources statue, the HR statue. All right, we call these women agents of the state. They do the state's bidding without having the state to do it. So the most racism that is committed against black men are from black women. Okay, did you see a Kevin Samuels picture? Y'all saw a Kevin Samuels picture? Let me see. All right, I don't see one. Maybe you saw it. I didn't see it. Maybe, is there a Kevin Samuels picture back there? I don't see it. I see Candace Owens. All right, but this is the human. Oh, y'all don't see it. This is the human resources statue. So yeah, I mean, I guess it deserves a statue in America right here. Agent of the state, agent of chaos, celebrating the sisters. Hey man, listen, I don't give a fuck, man, but hey, listen. Shout out to our brother Anesthesia Boss says, please replay the video of those people cheating on each other. But now imagine the lady in the black was actually a trans male to female. And I think that would be the perfect description of 2025. Oh,
the humanity.
I actually don't like to think about anything transsexual at all.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I have an aversion to that particular thought process. I don't want anything to do with it, but y'all can do you. All right, y'all do you. Y'all can do whatever y'all want, but I have an aversion to it. I actually don't want to be around it very much. All right, anyway, we got good egg going up here. We do have some motivation for you brothers on the weekend. We're going to start with this guy right here. Simple motivation for the brothers. You might need some motivation, right? You're like, coach, man, I need some solutions. Well, I give you solutions and it falls on deaf ears, or you might think I'm the only one giving you this solution and I'm trying to justify something. So, but let somebody else give you some solutions right here. We'll start off with Frederick Douglass here. Here we go.
You're broke. Instead of chasing money, instead of creating value and attracting money to yourself, you're busy chasing women all around the town like a senseless goat. Are you retarded?
Oh.
You're broke.
Who Nigerian daddy is this with the dub from way downtown? It's that simple, guys. It's that fucking simple. Well, Pookie gets some and he broke. Brother Dem Day from Nigerian. Who Nigerian daddy is that with the hairline way back downtown? Brother, let it go. Just go baldy. Just go with the baldy. But I'm with you on this one, sir. You're broke and you're chasing pussy. It's ridiculous.
Instead of chasing money.
Yes.
Instead of creating value and attracting money to yourself, you're busy chasing women all around the town like a senseless goat.
Senseless goat.
Are you retarded?
Oh my goodness, sir. Calm down, man. They are retarded. I told you they were retarded. I've been told you they were retarded. Them niggas are retarded. All right, they running around here. You can be broke and get women. Broke men get women all the time. Yes, retarded. And they get child support and STIs at the same time. All right, brother, this is not a good thing. You guys realize life is long. You're not going to be 25 for that long. You're going to be 40 in 15 years. So you better go get some goddamn money. I'm going to tell you right there.
You better boss up, nigga.
You better get some money.
I got money.
When you get 40 and broke, it becomes a little bit more miserable. Okay, people be like, you can be broke and get women. There's broke dudes that get women all the time. I'm like, yeah, but what happens when they turn 40? Look, like, hey, guys, when you're young and broke, you have an excuse. You're young. But when you're old and broke, you be out here looking crazy. Like crazy. You ain't getting no pussy as a 35 and 40-year-old broke guy. All right, the likelihood of you getting a lot of pussy, all right, will drop rapidly. Right, because you ain't going to bang many of the women in their 40s and certainly can't run down and bang no women on your 20s. You're going to look crazy 40 and broke. All right, come on, brothers. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm trying to help you long term. The broke game doesn't last very long. All right, the twin mattress, air mattress shit, that's cool when you're 23. But when you 40, 33, and 43, that game is over, bruh. Life is long. Don't be out here trying to be these old ass player ass niggas all the way until they 30, 40, and 50 and 60. No boozy for you. All right, so you still gonna have to get to the bag regardless if it broke 25-year-old niggas is getting poozy. Okay, you're gonna look crazy at 35, broke, trying to take poozy. They don't think long term. They just thinking of getting laid tonight. Shout out to that guy right there on Good Egg. We got 50 Cent. Old 50 Cent right here with some good egg information right here. What 50 Cent gotta tell him?
I'm telling you straight up, I give them the game, man. It's a gift. Here you go, baby. And you know what they do? They look at me like I'm trying to pull a fast one on them. Ain't no school for this shit. You gotta be smart enough to pick up the information as you go. Nigga, we the same. We come up the same corners. We ain't had much. You understand what I'm saying? You just gotta hustle. You gotta go hard, man. You see it playing games, man? Niggas got it, I'm gonna get it. Trust me. I'm gonna get mine. I don't know about y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? That niggas some bullshit. I'm gonna shoot a nigga over if he stepped on my shoe type shit. I don't even know what to say to niggas, man. Go to my hood, niggas be like, yo, what up? I be like, man, fuck. Yeah, I ain't talking to this nigga. I'm fucking talking to this nigga. Boy, you know what my grandfather told me? You don't get as far as the motherfucker you talk to for no reason. You'll be successful as the motherfucker you talk to for no reason. What I mean is, if you spending your day talking to a nigga that ain't got nothing going on, what the kind of information can he offer you? Can he help you learn something? Can he teach you something in the conversation? I'll be telling you.
That last part right there, that last part was very important. All right, that last part was very important. Whatever his grandpa told him, I got to go back and listen to what his grandpa told him. All right, but that last part, the first part, don't worry about too much. All right, he was just riffing. He was getting warmed up. All right, you couldn't really understand what he was talking about, but he got warmed up. That last part is the part you need to listen to. So let me go ahead and play it again.
Straight up, I give them the game, man. It's a gift. Here you go, baby. And you know what they do? They look at me like I'm trying to pull a fast one on them.
All right, so that's kind of what people do to me. I give you the game, and you look at me like I'm trying to pull a fast one on you. All right, so I understand that. And I'm going to break it down for the white people in the audience because you can't really understand what this nigga saying. All right, but shout out to Old 50. He said, I give you the game. Here, here's a gift. And you look at me like I'm trying to pull a fast one on you. You look at me like I'm trying to mislead you on purpose.
Ain't no school for this shit. You gotta be smart enough to pick up the information as you go.
Yeah, ain't no school for this. I love it. There's no school for this. School ain't gonna teach you this. The news ain't gonna teach you this. The movies, nobody's gonna teach you this. Only the realest of the real is gonna teach you this. Okay? Only the realest of the real. You're not gonna pick this up in books and videos from the normies on the New York Times bestseller list. That is exactly the truth. You got to learn and pick it up as you go and build as you go. In the absence of women, yes.
Nigga, we the same. We come up the same corners. We ain't had much. You understand what I'm saying? You just got to hustle. Nigga, you got to go hard, man.
Got to go hard every day.
You ain't playing games, man.
We ain't playing no games. What do I tell you? I'm too grown to be running game. I'm too grown to be running game and playing games. I play no games. My name ain't Sega or PlayStation or motherfucking Nintendo. All right? And don't play me like I'm Sega either.
Niggas got it. I'm going to get it. Trust me.
Yeah.
I'm going to get mine. I don't know about y'all niggas.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all.
You know what I'm saying? And niggas some bullshit. I'm going to shoot a nigga over if he stepped on my shoe type shit.
All right. Yeah, he's just talking about some nigga shit right now, but.
I don't even know what to say to niggas, man. Go to my hood, niggas like, yo, what up? I be like, man, fuck. Yeah.
All right, so he's like, I don't even know what to say to dudes. I get it. All right. What the fuck do we got to talk about?
Talking to this nigga. What the fuck talking to this nigga? Boy, you know what my grandfather told me?
This the important part. What did your grandpapa tell you? This dude right here, he was hungry. Get rich or die trying 50 right here. This is get rich or die trying. This is before he became a billionaire and then bankrupted for that baby mama bullshit. All right, but he was trying to get it right here.
You don't get as far as the motherfucker you talk to for no reason.
You're going to be, that's the lesson right there. You're going to get as far as the person you talk to for no reason. Whew. My grandfather told me, you're only going to get so far as the person that you talk to for no reason. That right there, out of all the things he said, that's the one. That is the one. You only gonna get as far as the person you talk to for no reason. Damn. That's the one. You'll be as successful.
Be successful as the motherfucker you talk to for no reason.
Damn.
What I mean is, if you spending your day talking to a nigga that ain't got nothing going on, what the kind of information can he offer you?
Oof. That's enough. That's enough right there. That's you gotta process that. Process that. Okay. It's wild out here. Okay. Yeah, but we got more good egg here. All right, you want some more good egg? All right, here we go. It's Friday. Let's get some motivation in. We got a guy in Detroit. who went from homeless to a millionaire. Here we go.
A man from Detroit went from being homeless, sleeping in his car outside fancy houses in Detroit, to buying one of those houses and becoming a self-made millionaire.
And guess what? He's not stopping there. Mario Kelly was able to accomplish all of this and is still motivated for more. And Dave joins us now. How did he do this?
Yeah, it's really about the power of belief and taking opportunities. Mario Kelly embodies the saying, if you believe it, you can be it. It's something he's done again and again. And I had a chance to speak with him as he starts the newest chapter of his life, tapping into the business of AI.
All right, shout out to Detroit.
Hey, Emily,
all right, look, he didn't change. He didn't code switch. My brother got his collar shirt on with his sweater shit on. He got his band. He don't got the bust down watch. He got the plain Jane, and he got his glasses on. All right, and hair lined up. He got the Uncle Tom haircut. Shout out to this ninja right here. Got the Uncle Tom cut on. He ready to go. Hi, Emily. He ain't talking that nigga shit no more. All right, he like, life is serious. He like, I was broke in my 20s, but I damn sure ain't gonna be broke in my 40s. All right, he turning his nasal shit on. He ain't saying it with his chest. He like, I'm a millionaire and I want some more.
With Dave Spencer from Fox 2 News.
The voice on the other end of this phone call is Emily. And as real as it sounds, it is in fact artificial intelligence, the latest creation of the very real Mario Kelly.
I have something called Believe in AI. It's an academy where it's also an AI assistant with emotional intelligence. You can have a 10 to 40-minute conversation.
By the way, I want y'all to notice the numbers dropping in this stream. All right, I want y'all to notice it. Watch the numbers drop. Pay attention to the numbers of this stream. We were almost at 2,000. We've been running this. We're on like a 10, 15 second delay. I want you to watch the numbers drop. This will tell you that niggas don't like good stories. They like bad stories. Let's take a look at the numbers at the end of this segment.
It answers the phone for you. It makes appointments.
Mario is a self-described man of action, pouncing on every opportunity that comes his way, a trait that started back in childhood.
I wanted the Nintendo games, or I wanted to go to the arcade on Woodward. My mother said you had to get a job in order if you wanted to go to the arcade.
After working at a Ford plant and then Jacobson's, Mario eventually found himself unemployed.
At the same time, I was still living in my van. I was homeless, had got divorced. I'm from the east side, but I had manifested that I wanted to live in an area called Rosedale Park. So I would go over there every night, find a different house to sit in front of.
He says through manifestation and a belief in himself, inspiration took hold.
I put the word Believe 313 on a rubber band, and I would go downtown and just sell rubber bands.
And one day, opportunity came knocking at one door in particular.
Police were putting a Bateman sticker on a house one day, and I rolled past it and I said, what's going on? They said, we've been giving him tickets for 2 years.
He contacted the owner of that very home and offered $6,500.
He took that money, and then I just worked on the house room by room.
Other doors started to open, and Mario didn't hesitate to walk through. For instance, while touring a Shinola factory.
We walked into a room, it was filthy, it was dirty. And they were like, oh, I'm sorry. Our cleaning company is terrible. I said, I have a cleaning company.
He did.
All right, so look at him. He bossing up. He leveling up. Now, some people said the white guys are leaving. That's true, too. All right, they don't want to hear about no nigga getting rich and they broke. All right, but as you can see, he's making an opportunity. He's seeing a path. He bought a ramshackle house, cheap, Detroit shit. I'm pretty sure there's gang activity around here. That he had an opportunity to give and offer something else, another product, cleaning. And what caused his divorce? What caused his homelessness? What caused him to go broke? It was the divorce. Again, gentlemen, really, really understand what's happening here. So not only is this a winning story about how this man recovered, and the news media is not going to really touch on it, but we can look at it. It was a divorce. So the divorce set him back. So that then he had to really boss up and go, okay, it's do or die. And even when he's winning, he's like, nah, I got to keep winning. Okay, so pay attention to these details of him trying to find a way. And it didn't just happen for him. He had to find a way.
Didn't exactly have a cleaning company yet, but he did have $27 worth of cleaning supplies.
They told me, give us a proposal. You know, I went home and tried to figure out how much it would cost to do a building of this size.
He got the job, and 313 Cleaning was born. Then came the next opportunity.
In 2021, no one wanted to go to work.
Right.
So I said, let me start Believe 313 staffing.
Word spread of his success, which again led to new chances.
I started hiring a lot of returning citizens. And they would tell me, man, your story is, we talk about your story to people in jail all the time. So I said, I need to share my story.
So he did.
I'm the cleaning guy. You know, my whole journey started with cleaning. So
let's do that.
Yeah, let's show them where it started at, where the $27 started at.
That may have been where it started, but Mario Kelly has no idea where it will end, and he says that's a good place to be.
Let me know if there's anything else I can assist you with.
Thank you so much, Emily.
Now, while Mario Kelly does have a success story for sure, his story's not unique. He says anyone can copy the formula simply by believing in themselves and acting when opportunity presents itself. It's all outlined in his book. Here's the blueprint. You can get it on Amazon for $6.
$6. Niggas still ain't gonna buy it. Shout out to Mario Kelly out here on Good Egg, Good Egg. Shout out to Mario Kelly. You making opportunities, okay? Opportunities that it just didn't land in his lap. Oh, he got rich because he got rich, but even one step. What we tell it, men need to put one foot in front of the other, one in front of the other consistently, and then you will find a way out. If you're waiting for it to fall on your head or reparations check, or you're waiting for someone to bail you out, if you're waiting someone to save you, it ain't going to happen. Shout out to Mario Kelly. I'm glad to feature your story. Let's feature one more good egg story. It is from a young brother named iShowSpeed. You guys know him as the internet sensation iShowSpeed, but I remember iShowSpeed as this guy. iShowSpeed was before he became famous on YouTube. My son discovered him when he was a small YouTuber, and we watched his ascent rise right in front of us. We watched him rise right in front of my eyes. I was like, this is incredible rise. Well, did you guys know iShowSpeed's parents really was the one that didn't believe in him? Okay, so they didn't believe in him. And he ended up becoming what he became today. And hopefully he will continue to grow and do positive things by being the character he is. But as he was becoming who he was, his mother was saying no. His mother was threatening to kick him out, telling him to not stream, telling him to turn that. She would come in during his stream and she would tell him to shut his stream off. Meanwhile, she didn't understand that he was growing into the person he ended up growing to. But she was the one initially, and now I will say he was annoying as fuck. Okay? He was annoying as hell. But what happened was the mother was the one speaking death into his life, all right, and saying, don't do this, you're wasting your time, and didn't realize that the money was starting to come in. But the mom was not supportive initially of him becoming it. And for those that don't know, iShowSpeed, okay, and he's only been, it happened really relatively quickly. All right, he went from a small YouTuber to a very big YouTuber very quickly. All right, and that's iShowSpeed. You guys have seen him and stuff like that. All right, and he was at I want to say he was probably I want to say a sophomore or a junior in high school at the time. And the mom was throwing a monkey wrench in his entire program. So let's go ahead and play a little bit of this video.
Come on, turn me up. Man, you're good. Hey, you good. Hey, you good.
Well, you chill.
Stop.
I mean it. No, you stop. Talking to people like that. Cut it out. Not in my house and not with your siblings in here. And I mean it.
At this point, Speed was living with his mom, and it was the most challenging part of his life. We all know how Speed celebrates his subscriber milestones, but this was the worst milestone ever for him.
Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
He hella goofy.
I swear to God, Chad.
All right, so mom came in and said, shut the fuck up. All right, and now I would say, yeah, he's annoying as hell. They have kids. It's late at night, so you can understand as a parent, yeah. But, you know, she couldn't grasp that this was going to be his launching pad. She couldn't grasp 600,000 subscribers, right? And he's celebrating this growth. And I remember him doing this. He went from like 50,000 to 600,000 like overnight. It was like an overnight sensation. So yeah, he's annoying, he's loud, and he probably been like that for a long time, but he found an outlet, meaning that I tell you this all the time. You guys find YouTubers doing this, and then you wait 10 years and watch people become famous and wealthy off of YouTube when all they did was use the tool, internet platform, rich. All right, just like the other brother that said, the brother that we was watching earlier, the brother from Detroit. All right, all he did was use an opportunity. He didn't have to reinvent the wheel. So you guys are trying to reinvent the wheel and come up with this when you ain't even trying to try. So iShowSpeed was trying, and the mother was like, shut the fuck up. But you don't realize this is hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know what I mean, coming in.
Hey, man, I love y'all boys, man. I love y'all boys, bro. You know what, bro? I'm not about to let a fucking, you know what? I want to yell so bad, you feel me? You feel me? You know what, bro, hell no. 600K.
All right, that's some real emotion right there. Although he's a goofball, that's some real emotion. This was a really rapid rise. People don't realize this. It was very unexpected, and nobody anticipated this. And so the rapid rise was like overnight. I'm talking about within weeks. He went from a small audience to 1 million within weeks. And so this was hard for him to even process. And it was hard for me to process because I'm watching it too with my son, and we're looking like, damn, this is crazy. And so now he's like, why turn back? And he's like, this is my opportunity to make something of my life with the goofiness that I have combined with the tools, internet and platform. Okay, how many subscribers does he have now? All right, how many subscribers does he have now and that's just on YouTube. All right, let me see how many subscribers he has now on YouTube, and he has 39 million now on YouTube. All right, and just so you can see, 39 million. When he goes overseas, he draws large audiences and crowds, right? I'm going to show you this real quick just so some inspiration for the people who don't know. iShowSpeed in Chile. Let me see if we can find it here, and I'm going to have to fair use it.
We are here.
All right, where's that crowd? Where's that crowd in Chile?
Chile, y'all boys better really get me right, bro. Chile, let's turn up. Let's get a good stream in. Hey, look, Atrás, okay? Everybody listen to it. Atrás. Tell me why yesterday, right? I was dead asleep on a plane. Then somebody woke me up and was like, yo, check your Instagram.
All right. And I think he was in a commercial. He was just in a commercial with Tom Brady. Okay, this is the video right here that I wanted to show. All right, this is iShowSpeed today. All right, so from his mama walking in the room telling him to shut the fuck up to this, all right? I mean, that is insane. That's insane. You're an international sensation. You're not just a sensation in Cincinnati, right? You're not just a sensation in America. You're an internationally known person. All right, around the world in a matter of, I want to say 4 years. I might be wrong on it, but about 4 years. Okay, so it is mind-boggling what can happen to anybody, any person who just stays the course with something that they believe in that is legal. That is legal. So he's really become a sensational person, but as you can see, not everybody is going to be supportive of your dream. All right, even your closest people. This is iShowSpeed in Norway. All right, he the new Michael Jackson out in this motherfucker. This ninja the new Michael Jackson in Norway. And oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, I mean, he's on everything now. That's crazy. They pulling his nappy ass hair, all of that. Man, that's crazy. So that's what type of sensation he is. But of course, you got to realize sometimes you might have a goal or a dream, and even your closest people might not believe in it. Okay. Your closest people, when you're growing and you're doing well and it starts to pop off, even the closest people might not believe in you.
You know, hell no. 600K.
Yep, from his own bedroom. Your own people might not believe in you, so you got to pull through. You got to go, okay, my friends, my family might not support what I'm doing, but if I believe in it and I go all in on it, I'm going to be the one laughing. Right here. I'm going to be the one laughing, and they're going to be the one like, damn, all right, damn, you really came up. And they're going to just have to congratulate you. So, yo, shout out to these brothers in this good egg segment right there. We got Brother Dim Day telling you broke niggas to get up and wake up. You got 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson telling y'all the truth about what his grandpappy said. You got the brother out here. Let's put some respect on his name. He got a book. His name is Mario Kelly in Detroit. And you also have iShowSpeed. If y'all ain't motivated now to go get it, if y'all ain't motivated right now to go get it, y'all trying to do it all. Y'all trying to do it one way and it ain't working. All right. If you motivated, if you're inspired, if you want to feel it, if you want to get rich and not trying, go do it. Use the tools that you have available while you can, because they're only here for a limited time only. At some particular point, you won't have the opportunity. All right, Boss Up 2025, no excuses.
Better boss up, nigga.
He going crazy for 600K. He had 39 million. All right, only in my dreams. Only in my dreams. Only in my dreams. But it's a wonderful thing for him, man. I'm proud of all of those people featured in the story. We're going to do super chats. We're going to get back to the drama and the bullshit. We got It's an Evil World We Live In, and then the main event coming up next. But let me acknowledge the brothers that have contributed to today's show, because you guys are worth it. All right, shout out to JJ Frost. Saw the It's Barbecue clip in their soundbite for the first time on IG. Shout out to Kodak Black, a legendary person.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, shout out to It's Barbecue in there.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, shout out to MC Hamster. You can't learn how to swim by reading about water. Why do you think it's called idle chatter? Boss up. Boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
I will tell you guys, listen, like, if you're around people, one of the things you have to watch out for is what MC Hamster called idle chatter or rehashing. One thing that pisses me off about people is rehashing of stories. And we do this a lot because it's comfortable. We do this. And this is why I'm not a big family guy. Because family just rehashes stories. All right, every time you with them. Remember that time when you was a kid? All right, nigga, when you was a baby, we used to do, when you was a kid, you used to cry all the time and piss in the bed. All right, we just gonna rehash these stories. Remember that time we got bites? Like, bruh. Every time we get together, we're rehashing the same story. All right. Black people tend to do it because I'm black, so I can relate. What they'll do is they'll get together and they'll talk about the racism, and they'll talk about Martin Luther King and, the top 5 NBA players and the top 5 rappers of all time, rehashing. I can't stand rehashing. Nigga, we talked about that last week. We talked about that last year. All right. Sometimes when you're both, like, if you have a husband and a wife and y'all both going through the struggle and turmoil, y'all just keep rehashing the same struggle every time you see. Every night, rehashing the same struggle. Whatever you're going through, the divorce, the breakup, the whatever it is, rehashing the same story. And I hate rehashing stories. I hate talking about the same thing. And I do this with my kids because I'll try to, get under their skin. When you was a kid, I used to do, but rehashing the same bullshit over and over again, you might as well just not talk. Don't talk. I'd rather sit there in silence than to sit there and rehash the same bullshit. We didn't draw a conclusion last time. We're not going to draw a conclusion this time. So let's just move on. Talk about slavery, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. But when you're rehashing these stories, they don't move you forward. My channel moves you forward. All right. Just like this previous segment, the channel is to move you forward. Move you forward from the breakup. Move you forward from the divorce. Move you forward into a financial success. Move you forward. The channel is to move you forward. All right. So we have to bring up new stories to move you forward, to lay a foundation. All right. But when you're rehashing the same story over and over again just to tell the same story over, guess what happens? You move nowhere, okay? You move nowhere. So you got to make sure that you're not around people, like Curtis Jackson said, that's not moving you forward. They're not encouraging you to move forward. They're not telling you to take a chance. They're not telling you to believe in yourself. We're telling you, hey, this is what you need to do. You need to get your money up so that you can get into a leverage position. So that then you can separate yourself from the rest of the pack. We're trying to get unstuck. And we have to show you example after example after example of how to get unstuck. Okay, but guys won't do it. They want you to tell them how to run game. All right, how you gonna run game on these hoes? All right, anyway, next one is Bill Free Media. Coach, Detroit has been taking L's all week. From that AI story, can you hit the blade ice wood one time and the boss up ninja? Shout out to you. I don't even know what the other sound effect was, but he says shout out to you and the money mindset. All right, shout out to you. I don't even know what the other sound effect was, to be honest with you. But I got you. Detroit finally got some love at the end of the week. The Resurrected Simp Enforcer says, CGA, can you do a segment on non-pookie guys dealing with the 304 co-parent who's giving peace leave to everyone in the community that I know and putting me in a bad situation against her simp enforcer, who are drug dealers and killers? I moved out of the community making $80K, but she shames me for not acting like I'm hood or from the community just to think I got a co-parent with this drag for 10 more years. I'm 31, coach. Tell these ninjas, man. I'm going to tell you, brothers.
Better boss up, nigga.
Be careful who you have babies with. Be careful who you have babies with. That's the point. You have a baby with the wrong woman, you will certainly pay for it in the long run. Shout out to our brother. It is Bruce Banner. He says, a belated donation for the highly appreciated show on consent. Men need to understand that we are living in the post-Me Too era, not the 90s, and the false alligator is always around the corner. So enter into relationships with normie women at your own risk and peril. Shout out and salute from Sweden is Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Watch this. This is where the conversation normally ends with men. They'll say like if a false alligator or a celebrity gets shook down. I was criticizing everybody for saying it's a shakedown. I'm like, Captain Obvious. Okay, or they will say she's setting them up. That's obvious. See, that doesn't move the conversation forward. What I was saying was, or they'll say she should have filed a police report. Should have. Then I had to introduce new things. This is consent. This is sexual assault. This is sexual misconduct. This is what you need to expect from how women will interpret situations. You don't need a police report. Why women don't go to the police first. So what guys will do is they'll just quickly dismiss it and they will stay stagnant. Or I brought in the conversation, guys, that whole she should file a police report, flush it down the toilet. Leave it alone. She don't need a police report to fuck your life up. Okay, so you say no police report, she innocent or she's guilty and she should be thrown in jail. That's not how it works. So let's move the conversation forward so you understand women don't need a police report to fuck your life up. And it would be disadvantage. It's a disadvantage for her to go to the police. Although it authenticates the story in real time where you have a date of the alleged assault, still you don't need a police report to fuck your life up, okay? You still got to go to court. Would it help her case? Certainly. But that don't help you not get a lawsuit put on your ass. So I'm not saying women need to go get a police report. Yeah, it's sus to me, but we don't need that information. We don't need it. It's irrelevant to even keep arguing it, and it don't help the person being accused at all. They still got to fight through the loss. And by the way, only 2% of these cases ever see the light of day in court. So Shannon Sharp probably is going to settle at some particular point to just let it go away. All right, so then when we talk about sexual misconduct, how can it be? Oh, she was asking to get abused, but she's also saying he ran up in her Duke shoe and nutted in her booty hole without a condom. See, even though you ask for abuse, you still don't get to do whatever you want. That's the conversation I move forward. But lowlifes and morons, it's a setup. Okay, y'all stuck on that, huh? Y'all gonna get stuck on that. She need a police report or throw the case out. That's not how it works. You don't throw a case out because there's no police report. So if you're Shannon Sharp, if you're on the other end of these allegations and you think they're gonna throw the case out because there's no police report, sorry. Sorry, this space is always going to deal with that bullshit. You guys are just going to argue it from that point. No, that's not how it works. They don't need a police report. They don't need a police report to file a civil lawsuit. And most of these lawsuits against these celebrities, they go away. The celebrity ends up giving in. Did you hear that? Less than 2% of these cases go to court. Less than 2% of these cases go to court on a civil lawsuit. What does that tell you? You need to protect yourself out here. You ain't even going to see the trial. You ain't even going to see a judge. And everybody knows it. The lawyers know it. The women know it. The courts know it. You ain't even going to see the judge to even argue the goddamn case. So, yeah, it's a shakedown. It's a setup. But most of these people are just going to pay these girls off. So you better have some protection. And Diddy had the same situation. It was a civil case until he didn't want to pay up. And then what are we learning? Yeah, these women can set you up to the point where when they ask you to pay, it's almost smarter to pay them off. It's pretty much pay their ass off. If you are suspected of doing something that you weren't supposed to do, you abuse your power. You abused in the Smokey Robinson case. They're suggesting, they're saying that even though the relationship might have been consensual, which I believe the relationships was, I think there was something going on. The women were dealing with Smokey using his power to have sex with these women who were living paycheck to paycheck. You got to imagine. The old days are gone. Like my brother Bruce Banner said, the old days are gone where you could just be like, take a secretary, take the legal assistant, take the maid. Okay, those old days are gone. You know, the men that are from those old days, they're finding that out. You could take, you know, the like in Byron Scott's situation, the young 15-year-old that the parents aren't around and everybody's going to overlook it. Those days are gone. Women have way more power. They have a voice now. They have people that believe them. They have the court of public opinion. You know, the old days of y'all just thinking y'all can dismiss women is gone. So you better watch how you're acting around them. And even if you're not doing anything bad, you still can be accused of this. What do you do when it's you being accused of this? It is a very difficult thing, man. It's a very difficult thing. And also the last part that I want you guys to understand, and this is real game I'm giving you. When you go to court, you don't know who the jury is. And if you think you're going to just walk in there and these people are going to believe she's lying, you're out of your cotton picking mind. Soon as the jury comes in there, that is the X factor. You'd be like, oh, everybody can clearly she's lying. Her lawyer, your lawyer, you, her, everybody in the goddamn courtroom can believe she lying. But if the jury believes she's telling the truth, you shit out of luck. You shit out of luck. It don't matter who said what and who need a police report. It's you cooked. You cooked. When the jury goes up in there and they be like, well, I think he did it. Bye-bye. Slam dunk. All right, go into jail or you're losing your money. So this is where we have to move the conversation forward. And I think, I don't listen to everybody else. So I think I'm trying to do a good job for men to move the conversation. Forget the setup talk. That's easy content to make. Forget the it's a shakedown. That's easy content to make. Forget that she's lying. Oh, she lying. That's easy to make. Can you teach men that it's not 1987 anymore? Can you teach men that women are a little bit different? They have a lot more leverage and rights, and people want men to treat women like human beings, even though you think she's old enough to be able to not do stupid stuff and lie and cheat and steal from you. It is what it is, bro. I don't know what to tell you. That we're never going to play the shoulda, coulda, woulda game, meaning that she should have a police report. She should have done this. She should have done that. That ain't going to help you. Okay, women should get their shit together. They should stop lying. That ain't going to help us. That's not going to help you. It's not going to help men. That ain't going to help us process how to get around it. Okay, but that's what it is. All right, and we should bring back Sharia law. It ain't going to help you. All right, so don't sit around thinking of this. And I want men to think a little bit deeper about the conversation. But it's a little bit tough because, dudes, you'll be thinking I believe the woman. And I'm like, well, it don't matter who I believe at all. It don't matter who I believe. It matters what the jury believes. And you don't want to see a jury out here. All right. Next segment, I do have some other brothers that I need to acknowledge on the PayPal. I don't want to get too far behind. But that's why you see these cases of men that are in Smokey's 85. Let's just say, for instance, he was having sex with the maid, which is not out of the realm of possibility. In his day, they could do shit like that. All right. In his day, you could just have sex with the maid. You could just be like, come here, maid. She got, in the 60s or 70s and the 80s, maid don't got no power. Bronco. Maid is a immigrant. Maid lives paycheck to paycheck. Maid coming over there with a stinking fupa punani. You could just be like, come here. And I talked about this, ironically, before the Smokey Robinson story. I was talking about Che Guevara even writing about this in 1930. Okay? Of that's what they were doing. They said they were 15-year-old boys and they were just messing around at the house. They were sitting around chilling. The maid was doing whatever, and they would just fuck the maid. Okay? Or what you would call grape the maid. They would just grape the maid. The maid had no power, had no voice, nobody to stand up to her on her behalf. And that's what they wrote in the book for Che Guevara's book. And I was mind-boggled reading that. Then you have Arnold Schwarzenegger. All right, the Arnold Schwarzenegger impregnating the maid. I mean, so that was what, 1990? 1990, maid lives in the maid quarters. All right, wife ain't here, go fuck the maid. So he said Strom Thurmond's maid. Yeah, did Paul Castellano fuck his maid too? Like, these things were things that you could do, and the maid had no power to speak up. She had no voice, could probably speak no English. Now, watch this. Today, you can't do that. Can't do it. I always say, separate your businesses from your pleasure. You're trying to build with women and have her clean up and have her cook and have her do all. Just hire separate women for that and hire a woman you fuck over here. Separate these women, okay? You can't have the maid and fuck her. You can't have a massage therapist. Obviously, Deshaun Watson, Justin Tucker. Y'all having a massage therapist, and then you wanted to jerk you off. Right? You guys are trying to mix shit, and it doesn't mix anymore. It doesn't mix. Dominique Strauss-Kahn fucking the maid in the New York hotel and ruined this whole shit. So you can't be doing what you used to do, and men are losing this power. And they're having these accusations come in, and then you automatically think it's false, which I can understand because there's a lot of false allegations. But let's look at the story and say, what can we learn? Okay, it's a new day. Smokey Robinson might have been able to fuck his maids all through his life. Not today, okay? Not in 2016, not in 2020, not in 2025. We have to move differently. It ain't free no more, guys. I've been trying to tell you, it ain't free no more. You think you just fuck your maid for free and they don't come back? No. They're like, The maids are like, no. So now y'all got to separate your women and then get your women, how you source your women a little bit differently than you used to do in the 90s, in the 50s, and the 60s. Okay? It is what it is. And even if you separate them, it doesn't mean you're not going to get a false allegation. Oh, by the way, what's the brother's name? Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy. He had a personal assistant that he was fucking on. She got $4 million. Okay? So you had a personal assistant who was hired to do personal assistant shit and roll up joints, but he's decided to have sex with her, and then he lost $4 million. So, gentlemen, this is what I'm trying to bring light to in this space. I'm trying to bring a new perspective and fresh perspective to advance the space, as opposed to these women are just lying and they're just, okay, when they lie, does it affect them negatively? Right? That's the problem. That's the problem. All right, shout out to our brother here. No government name. Silly question for you, coach. If someone was to hold you down and cut your beard off, what would you do the next day for the live stream? Would you call it off for the week? I know I'm gonna have to find a way to attach that. What is this shit, bro? I'm gonna find a way to attach that beard on my face for sure. Okay. And big joke at ATL. He says right here, the best gem I got from 50 is don't spend your life chasing a ninja for $20 that he owes you. The next time he needs some money, you just one less person they can ask. He says, ninja owe me more. Ninja owe me money all over the place, but guess what? Next time they need it, and there will be a next time, they can't ask you. It's Boss Up 2025 for sure.
Better boss up, nigga.
Okay. But sure, man, don't ask for God. Listen, for we tell you guys, if you give money to a relative or a woman, a wife, it's gone. Don't ever spend much time chasing that money back. It's gone. And if they don't want to give you the money back, they're not going to give it to you back. You ask them one time. If they start shuffling and tap dancing, consider the money gone. That means, in effect, if you lend money, you're not in the business to get it back unless you have a contract. And even then, if you lend it to a woman, it's gone. If a woman says she's going to pay you back, she lying. Okay? If a woman says she's going to pay you back, she's going to have a payment plan, just let it go, bro. Let it go, because the more pressure you apply on them, that means then you ain't never going to get it back. So don't be in the business of loaning money to people if you need the money back. It's a loss. Specifically with family and friends and women, it's gone. For sure. And shout out to 50 Cent and shout out to Big Joke at ATL. Don't spend time chasing money backwards. All right, go chase the money forward. It's going to be way more worth it. And they're going to come back and you're just going to tell them no the next time. I ain't got it. Go kiss my ass. All right, let's get to this subject matter here. We have an interesting conversation on It's an Evil World We Live In. We got how many? Okay, yeah, we're doing good on time here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, it's an evil world we live in. We have women talking about, again, women are new women, y'all. These new women y'all not ready for. We talked about it last night. These women are saying how women got it bad in marriage. All right, let's see if we can put it up on the screen. Here it is.
All crying 1,000 tears from the male loneliness epidemic. There is female loneliness, and it's when they're in a partnership with a man who does not value them.
You show me a woman who has no friends, I'll show you her husband who's mean to her.
Yes.
Those things so often go hand in hand.
Yes, you're being isolated.
Yeah.
There's this expectation that when you're married or in a successful quote unquote relationship to the outside world, everyone's like, you did it.
Yeah.
And there's this reverence for this like perfect life that you have. So you feel so much worse that you're lonely.
Because you're not supposed to be.
Then you're questioning your reality all the time because you're like, well, I got the thing.
But it doesn't feel good.
I'm so sad.
Yeah.
How many boomer women do we know that were just married to men who hated them?
I know.
Okay, so these are the new women, man. Whether you like it or not, women are not rolling back their rights anytime soon. All right, this is what men have to understand about why women are acting the way they're acting. Now, I know you're going to wait for them to hit the wall and you think you're going to win because they hit the wall. They don't give a rat's ass about hitting no wall, okay? Now, when they hit it, then they'll realize it, all right? But they ain't going to hit it until 55 and 60 at this point. The wall's been extended due to the miracles of modern science, Botox, and their ability to keep jobs up until their 50s, right? They'll start getting laying off. They hit the wall. But I'm not worried about 55-year-old women hitting the wall and going poor, all right? I still got 20-year-old women to hit. Now, you have to understand, they're not rolling back their rights. And the more rights that they get, the more likely they're not going to go back to any traditional to give it up. So this is what they're framing, okay? They said the loneliest women are married women, okay? This is how they look at it. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. They look at marriage as a prison. I look at it as a male prison, which is ironic. I think women benefit more from marriage than men, but they're saying the opposite, and I can't help it. All right, I can't help it. I can't change their mind. There's no need for debating. I'm trying to kind of move the conversation up with the red pill to let you men know it's cooked, okay? It's cooked. It's getting to the point where it's super duper cooked. And I know these are just some podcast skeezers, but trust me, man, there's a lot of women that think like this. And when they get into a relationship with you, they want it to be a partnership. The reason why they want it to be a partnership is because they want a voice. They want an opinion. They want to be able to determine where the money goes. They want their rights included with it. They don't want to give up their rights. Okay, so they're now getting to the point where they're just been like, hey, man, it's terrible. The happiest women are single women. I don't believe that. I have enough evidence to show you that that's not true. You can get a relationship right now, right? If the happiest women are single, why are women talking about love and relationships, getting into them and looking for them and we're hoping to find it in the end? I find that right now, if you wanted to, depending on who you are, you can get a relationship. You can get 5 relationships in one goddamn day. In one day. All right, because these women think, but they want a relationship their way. But there's a lot of women out here, you could just scoop them up. Scoop them up. Just call them up right now. You know what, baby? You're mine. You belong to me. She'll be like this.
Okay, daddy.
All right, you're under my wing. You're under my arm. And they'll be like,
okay, daddy.
Now, are these going to be models and attractive women? No. But you can get 5 women in one goddamn day. You know what I was thinking? I've been running these streets, ripping and roaring. And I've been out here fucking these hoes to sleep. Shout out to AMS. But guess what? You know what? I'm tired of this shit. And you've been the one woman that I've been thinking about on my mind for the past couple of weeks. You know what? It's you. Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this? Why don't we meet up tonight for dinner? Right? Going to get dressed. Put on your red dress. And slip on your high heels. Wear some of that sweet perfume. That sure smells good on you. Slide on your lipstick. All right, you can do it right now. You can do it right now. You'll have 5 bitches in a relationship tonight. All right? Don't put no money on the table. You'll have 10 relationships. You'll have 10 relationships. You'll have 10 bitches like this, like, damn. And then you'll be like, yep, it's you. It's been you all along. I've known you for a couple of years. I trust you. I believe in you. And I believe we can grow and develop and make something. You'll have 10 goddamn relationships by Sunday. All right. And the reason why is that they're trying to convince you that they're happy single. But if they think they can get a partnership or a relationship, they'll jump right in one. Okay. The one thing they're not getting is that invitations. They're not getting invitations. They're not going to ask you for a relationship. They want you to invite them into a relationship. They want you to invite them over. They want you to invite them on a trip. They're not really going to invite themselves. But guys, it'll happen. That's why I don't believe that the happiest women are single and unmarried. I think these women are mostly miserable. Right? They might be free, so they have their rights and freedom, which I understand. That makes you happy. But as long as they feel like they can have a voice, they'll jump in a relationship with you. No problems. No problems. And that's certainly women that are like 28 to 55. They'll jump right in that mug. Now, if she's younger than 28, not so much. You're going to have less likely a chance to do this, especially if you're under 28. All right, because then she's going to be like, you're on shaky ground. But if she thinks you're stable and you have the ability, she'll jump in. For pennies on the dollars. All right. So here's where they're talking this shit and they're looking at their past mothers. How did their mothers fare when they were traditional and stay at home? They got walked all over. They hated their husband, which is true. It's not false.
I know.
For like 30 years of their life.
I know you're alone inside your marriage.
Yeah.
And then you got this Miss Pork and Beans right here. Pork and Beans, she gonna be single forever looking like this. She look like she making bacon. She look like she sweat bacon grease. Okay? So this woman has no chance unless she finds a black man.
Yes.
Oh my, what a
nightmare to be that miserable woman, that husk.
Women shouldn't strive for marriage because marriage, at its core, was founded on making women into slaves.
Property, yeah.
Like you were buying a woman to be your little wife and to take care of all your household needs and to raise your children. That was what that was.
Yeah.
And in so many instances still is. Now, of course.
All right, so that's how they're framing marriage, and they're not wrong. Historically, women were property because of the liabilities that they were. All right. Also, they had limited ability to do certain things in that time of the world. Okay. So what were they going to do outside of being and making babies? Well, occasionally they'll be a political activist. Occasionally they'll do something. They'll invent a straightening comb. Eventually they'll do something. Some will do something, but some found value in raising children and having this. So they're saying that the women were slaves. I don't think so. And the women were property. Well, being property doesn't necessarily mean you're subjugated, because real estate is property and you certainly work for that and you appreciate that. All right. But human beings, obviously, being property is not the ideal thing. However, in that time, society wasn't very stable. There was no office jobs. There was something, most of the women do, 70% of women do office jobs in nursing. Nursing is the number one profession, and then teaching is number two. Then under that, office jobs. So there was no office. There were motherfucking Native Americans and cowboys shooting each other. There was motherfucking Billy the Kid and the nigga on Tombstone, whatever, Wyatt Earp shooting each other. Society was very unstable. You had poverty, you had economic collapses and depressions. If women were working in textile, they were cooked. So there was not much for women to do to make themselves not property. Now they can do it, right? So that's what they can do now. I can get a job. I can go get myself to support myself. Okay. Yeah, you had coyotes and bears and prairies and Wild Wild West. And I mean, you just had an unstable world. Large cities with people, the Jack the Ripper. Doc Holliday is who I meant. So you just had a lot of instability in a nation that was growing and going through growing pains. In America, at least. There's not much for them to do. And it was pretty much unsafe for them to go outside without a rattlesnake, coyote, bear, an Indian, a cowboy, a ninja. All right, somebody else just taking their head off. So yeah, you're property because you're being protected. But they don't look at it as protection. They looked at it as they were subjugated. So now they're saying the same thing. Why put ourselves in that situation? They're not rolling their rights back. They would rather see America die than to roll their rights back to where they're property under you.
Of course, if you find someone, you want companionship.
Yes.
You want to get married. This is complicated because I think there's plenty of legal reasons why women should be married.
Yeah.
You know, like there's all kinds of reasons, but
Yeah.
to strive for marriage, there is a way in which that's inherently not feminist.
Okay, so it's not feminist to be married now. All right, wowzers.
It's an evil world we live in.
Hey, listen, I know you guys love to debate these topics with women. I have no interest in it because I'm like, hey, I'm a be in a better position than them any day of the week. All right, I'm in better shape than these people, so I already know I'm gonna be in a better position because I'm a hustler. I got it. The women that want to be a part of my life, they gonna get a little bit of crumbs from it as well. But we don't need feminists. All right, feminists, going out there and take care of yourself if you want. All right, but it ain't gonna work out for you long term. Some of these, but you guys like to debate these people and like to make sure you want me to set them straight and argue with them. I'm not gonna risk my art. I'm not gonna miss my heart arguing with these morons. I'm not gonna risk my damn blood pressure to try to go back and forth with these women to make them understand that it ain't their best position. But I say, get it how you get it, baby. Get it how you get it. Most of these women end up selling pussy at some particular point. Some of these women end up getting chatted and Tyroned out. Some of these, because that's part of feminism is to fuck their way to pleasure. All right, so At the end of the day, they're going to get what they get out of it. Pig suey. We got more. It's an evil world we live in. We have a woman that says the happiest men are husbands and boyfriends. So we still have this continual argument of who's happiest in relationships, who benefits the most in relationships. Just like those two piglets, those two pogs were saying women are unhappy in marriage and they're happier single. We have this woman saying the happiest men are husbands and boyfriends. I find it ironic. Isn't this irony? I mean, this is just propaganda going crazy. So it's worse for women to be in marriages, but you're pushing men into marriage. Make this make sense. How can these both be true? This is propaganda. How can you be telling men that they need to get married and it's better for them to be married, but then at the same breath say it's worse? Women are happier single. Which one is it? Which one is it? Silence. And why would you want men to be happy as happy hostages, but you're going to be miserable? All right, so let's play the video of this dookie rag scarf wearing skeezer telling us stop listening to unloved men when it comes to women.
A message to young men and young men only. I know that when it comes to women and dating, for some reason y'all don't like to listen to women. You rather listen to a bald bitch spit all over a podcast mic. But take it from somebody that's taking collegiate level sociology classes. You're much better off listening to us than those angry, unloved men that be spitting all over the podcast mics. Okay? It is a fact, a statistical researched fact, that the happiest men are married men in long-term relationships. Do not listen to these men that tell you women have nothing to offer you, that they bring nothing to the table, that they bring no value. There's a reason why they sound so angry and hurt when they get to talking about women on those podcasts. It's because they're lonely. What are the stats? What are the facts? They'll tell you that women only want you for your money. No, women only want them for their money, because obviously if you listen to how they speak about women, money is all they have to offer women. They cannot offer a pleasant personality. They cannot offer love and respect. They can literally only offer women money. So women will only use them for their money. If you are a good man that treats women with respect, they won't care about how much money you have. I can tell you right now, women get with bums every single day. And let me remind y'all that for the last couple years, you guys have constantly been reminding us that there is a male loneliness epidemic. What else has happened in the last couple years? A rise in red pill content. A rise in men telling other men to devalue women. A rise in men telling other men that they're better off single when factually, statistically, y'all being single leads to y'all offing yourselves. Literally. And listening to these type of men really does not help when we also consider the inverse of that fact, that when the happiest women are single, childless women. We aren't killing ourselves behind being single. You guys are though. And with that, stop listening to men that have their guns loaded already. Misery loves company, and they want you to be just as miserable as they are. They are too disgusting as people to find love, and therefore are telling other men that love isn't worth it. When for a lot of men, a relationship does equate to happiness.
I'm confused.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
I don't get why, because she's a sociologist. I statistical sociology student. Why are you saying that women are happier single and advocating that men get married and be happy? How can both be true? How can you be advocating for both? This doesn't make sense. You literally just said that women are happier single. Why don't you just promote that? Why? Because you don't want the men to do what? Shoot up the spot? What is it? So what I'm finding is that any chance these happy single women get to tell men to go back to the plantation, they love to go back and tell you. Shannon Sharp was case point, the recent case point. See, that's why he was better off with an old woman settled down and married. Why? She would be miserable. According to you, she would be miserable. That's why monogamy and that's why monogamy's better. You out here fucking these 19-year-olds. It would be better if you had you a Tracy Ellis Ross. Why? So she can be miserable? You saying it's better for Shannon. So they're pushing for this monogamy and then hiding behind the fact we're happy or single, but always trying to get your ass into a relationship. See, this is what I just said earlier. Most women want relationships, even though they might say they want a partnership and they want a voice. At the end of the day, they're the lonely ones. They keep telling us and convincing us that we're lonely. All right, you're lonely out here. And are there lonely ass men out here? Yeah. But I'm telling you, it's the women that are lonely. They'll jump in a relationship right now. Right now. So this is a contradiction. I feel that she's going after the content creators because she can't control them. Just as similar as we can't control women over anymore, so we go after them. You're going to see it in this next story. But the fact that men have a voice and a platform and a way to speak to each other, we just bitter and hurt, and we need to heal, and that they would be better off back on the plantation. You'll be better. It'll be better not only for that man, it'll be better for society to stop listening to the red pill. Now, this also shows you that these are the people that initially tried to censor this space overwhelmingly, and they failed. They failed. So they would be better off that before women were making videos like this, they were censoring us. They were reporting our videos. They were getting us shadow banned. They were getting us demonetized. And now that they can't do that much anymore, now they got to jump on there with one goddamn eye and a scarf and a car seat in the back. And they got to jump up here and say, don't listen to them. That's their last ditch effort. Don't listen to them. We need these pet wallets. We need these stubborn mules. We need these utilities. We need these niggas money to pay these bills. We need you. Okay, there's a funny clip right here. But also, here's another irony. These were the women saying they don't need you niggas. So which one is it? Who remembers that? I don't need no man. We don't need these guys. So what is it? Is it that you don't need them, or it's better off that we need you? What is it? What is it? And this is the contradiction of their statement. This is why something's got to be a lie, or it's all got to be a lie. As they say, falsus in unus, falsus in omnibus, meaning that one lie makes everything the lie. So is it that you don't need a man? Is that the lie? Is it that what you're saying is that the happiest men are married? Is that the lie? Is the lie related to women being single and happier? Is that the lie? What part is it? We can't figure out what is the lie. So what you have to determine is that if there is one lie, it all is a lie. And that's the truth, Roof. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
We live in the evil world. And we got the main event coming up after this subject matter and some super chats. A woman says that the numbers don't lie. The fact that men, and this would be a very, very interesting conversation. You'll love this. This woman is blaming the men for the rise of OnlyFans content creators, not the women providing the content. Let me just reframe this. It's not the drug dealer. It is the purchaser of the drugs. And so they're going to reframe it and say, listen, the people benefiting and the people using the content are the ones to blame. And she's not completely wrong. But the content creators themselves are not to blame at all. So let's go ahead and play the video. She's talking about Sophie Rain revealing she made $4 million in a month off OF. But let's see it right here. Men pay her millions. Here's why.
Fascinating thing about Sophie Rain's $4 million OnlyFans earnings isn't the number. It's how quickly we blame women for giving men exactly what they're willing to pay for. Here's what no one's talking about. OnlyFans makes $6.6 billion a year, more than all the AI startups in Silicon Valley combined. But somehow, we're only shocked about the women making the content, never about the demand that creates it. Let's look at the numbers, shall we? 87% of users are men. The average subscriber is between 35 and 44 years old. These aren't kids. These are grown men with disposable income making conscious choices. To subscribe, you have to deliberately enter your credit card, confirm your age, and choose to pay. OnlyFans paid out $5.3 billion to creators in 2023, more than the entire NBA salary pool. So when society clutches its pearls about Sophie Rain's earnings, what we're really seeing isn't shock about the money. It's our collective discomfort with confronting what these numbers actually reveal about ourselves, about loneliness in the digital age, and about who we choose to blame when we don't like what those revelations say about us. Are we as a society ready to have that conversation? Tell us what you think in the comments.
Shout out to this woman here. She brings up legitimate point, and look at those young women. And there's a way broader conversation in here, even men liking younger women and women's ability to parade in front of older men, but people still feel uncomfortable about it. Now, there was a comment that I thought was important on this issue, and this is going to interestingly go after the so-called red pill men who say it's the simps. Okay, which I've argued it as, okay, it may be the simps, but what are you going to do about it? Nothing. There's the contradiction, and here's the contradiction, because she brings it up. The women are making a lot of money. The men are paying a lot of money. The men are paying, or the primarily group of men and married men, because she didn't bring that up, but a lot of them are married men. Up to 90% are married of those 87% of men. All right, the women that are on there are women that are content creators or want to be content creators, so they're buying the content. Now, you're saying the simp men are buying, but these men are also lonely. Now, if they're lonely, but they're mostly married, what does that say about married men? Uh-oh, we're in another quagmire. She just brought it up, the single epidemic. I thought the single epidemic was mostly young men, but she said this is mostly older men, and they're mostly married. But this woman said the happiest men are husbands and boyfriends, but these same men are running up their credit card on OnlyFans. I thought they were happy over there. Are y'all ready for that conversation? They're not ready for that conversation. Why are older men spending time looking at barely legal women all day? I thought they were happy over there. Here's another one. Here's another tough conversation that a commenter brought up, and I said, that's facts. So we're saying the simp men are the problem, which I said, I don't really agree with that. I just think it's only married guys. And I was right. I predicted it, and then the statistics came out to back me up. Somebody said this about the red pill guys. So these guys are not okay with these group of women making the money, which does back up her point. Her point is that the men are targeting the women making the money. Some men are targeting the men paying. But isn't it interesting that free Pron is not getting the same criticism? That the same men that say, I would never pay for OnlyFans, there's Pron for free. Why don't the free Pron girls get the same shame? Uh-oh. Why don't the free Pron girls, the girls that you tell the guys, why would you pay? You're making these women rich. Men are always concerned about making women rich. But you said there's free Pron over there. Why aren't the free Pron sites getting the same criticism? It's because really deep down inside, the men blaming the simp men are the simps. I've been saying that. The men blaming the simp men are the simps. Why? Because you're the fucking Captain Save-A-Ho. You're so worried about this woman getting rich. You're mad that the woman's getting rich. But the free Pron girls over there, y'all don't mind her getting fucked and tossed and niggas watching her all day. Really, it's jealousy from men. Now you're just jealous that these Sophie Rain bitches can jump on there half naked and get money. Because y'all ain't mad at the girls not getting paid. You hate seeing women get rich. Just like when you hate dudes tricking on a woman. You just mad that the woman's getting money that you ain't getting. And you think she's getting rich. So this is a more complicated story with several levels that I've been pointing out from the beginning. It's not the simp men. It is the men who are trying to so-called protect the women. We need better morality. But y'all niggas are watching free Pron. You don't criticize the women in the freebies. You're trying to save these hoes away from this. You don't need to do this, ass nigga. You the type of niggas that go to strip clubs and then blame the dudes in the strip clubs for getting lap dances and then telling her you don't need to be here. You girls can get a better life, but you don't provide a better life for her. See, I've been calling this out for a long time. What y'all want are women you can control. And the reality is the reason why y'all hate OnlyFans is because you can't control the women. The women somehow can not need you. The women don't need you no more. And you feel some sort of way about it. You feel some sort of way about it. Because all of a sudden you want to pull your Bibles out about morality, but you ain't at the strip club saying that, and you certainly ain't on the free Pron site saying it. So this is a way deeper conversation, which she brings up a good point. She's not all the way correct, but she brings up a good point. It's the men really hate to see the women get power and elevate above them. And then you mad at the men. You might be mad at the girls. Oh, you're going to destroy your reputation. Who cares about their reputation? Do you care about the girls on Pornhub's reputation? No, you don't. You don't care about them because it's free. They're not getting paid from it. They're kind of being exposed from it. You kind of care about them. You don't really care about them, really. You just care about these young girls elevating above you, using their assets to get past you. And now you can't control them anymore. I agree with that. I agree with partially what she's saying. It's not the simp men you're upset about. You're upset about women getting rich over you. Okay? That's what y'all doing. All right? That's what it is. That's what it is, and you can ask Giz. All right? And shout out to these girls in these little bodysuits right here. And not only that, women only have ass and titties. They only have, guys, listen. When dudes say that, it tells me you're a Captain Save-A-Ho. And I said the red pill is full of Captain Save-A-Hos. If you tell me that women only have ass and titties as a tools to get rich, what would you tell me they used before the internet to get rich? What did they use? They used, and shout out to Sensei, they scared they're getting priced out. But what did women use to get themselves to wealth or anything? It was marriage or childbirth, which was ass and titties, the exact same tools, okay? The exact same tools. Nothing new under the sun. What they do now have is a massive platform in order for them to ascend past you outside of marriage, outside of childbirth, outside of that. They could just zoom past your ass. That they were using the exact same tools. The women that had the better bodies were getting plucked around and married and had kids. Literally the same thing. The same thing. They just have a bigger platform to do it. And now they're out of our price range. It makes it hard for us to digest. And it makes us want to say we can even the playing field. This is the point. We can even the playing field if they didn't have the platform. Okay? If they didn't have Instagram, if they didn't have OnlyFans, if they didn't have these sites, we can even the platform. We can even the playing field, and we have an ample shot at getting them. But because they have Instagram, now we can't get them. We're priced out. This is what men are mad at. It's not really the simps buying it. It is. It's not really the girls providing the content. Deep down inside, these men are losing grasp. They're getting priced out, so then they got to find a reason and somebody to blame. Now, I'm not vouching for these women doing whatever they want. I told you let these wild horses run free. It's gone. This is another example of it's gone. Can you stop a woman from doing this? Can you stop them from jumping on Instagram? I don't believe you can. She has to stop herself. But what you guys don't know is that women are recruiting other women on a daily basis. It's not the men recruiting them. This is their empowerment. You will have women recruiting people on a daily basis. You can't stop it now. Okay? You can tell them all day long, you're going to be a whore and it's going to come back to haunt them. And yes, you're absolutely right. But it's other women telling them, girl, you better get on there. You better do that. Make your rent. You can make half your rent. And you laughing at these women like, haha, they're only going to make $1,000 on average. You think that's okay? If I told you you could take pictures of your dirty ass elbows and feet, would you do that and make half your rent? Ask yourself. Ask yourself. You're doing something. You do something that, take a picture of your combat boots or your Timberland boots. Women love Timberland boots. All y'all have to do is take a picture and you can pay half your rent. Would you do it? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. So this is where we have to have the tough conversation and move a little bit past it, because it's not going backwards. OnlyFans is not going anywhere. Neither is Instagram. Neither is YouTube. And, it's easier for women to jump up there. Okay, it is. What are you going to do with this information? What are you going to do with this now? It's been 10 years. And men still ain't moving the conversation forward. That's like saying, it's a setup, coach. Shannon Sharp, it's a shakedown. And then you say, it's the Simps, coach. What are you going to do with that information? Nothing. You're just going to sit up here and complain and get priced the fuck out, hoping that these women don't make money so they can fall back down to your level. It ain't going to happen anytime soon. It's gone. That ship is sailed. That's why I'm an advocate of let these wild horses run free. I ain't trying to save society. All right, I'm done. I ain't putting on my cape. Fuck everybody else, and then do not be mad at me when I'm out here putting hands on hips. Because then what happens, here's the irony. It's okay for these unnamed simps to participate in 304 culture. Okay, man, this ain't, all right, but you can't do anything about it. But the minute you see CGA doing it, then y'all want to roll goddamn the laws back. Now y'all want to raise the age of consent. Now you want to tell me that I'm a pedophile, I'm immoral. Now when you see men doing it, same thing as Passport Bros. Passport Bros were fine as long as you didn't know who they were. Then you seen your uncle out there. Now you seen uncle out there. Hey, Unc, you down there at Passport Bro getting your dick wet? All right, now you want to pull Unc back. Hey, listen, Unc, it's the rest of the guys can do it, but you're a good man. You're better than this. All right, Uncle, you're better than this. Come back to Cincinnati and pick up these holes from Cincinnati. You don't have to go down to Cartagena. You don't have to go down to Medellin. So now you want to tell me I can't put my hands on some hips. See, that's the part I don't like. It's out there, right? Let me go ahead and put hands on hips. Let me enjoy my time. But this is what happens. Then when you see other people doing it, participating in it, now you want to pull them back and have a conversation. See, we need to start over and we need to bring back morality and we need a better society. Let's start with you. Nah, you ain't start with me, nigga. Hey, tell me when everybody else is going back to a better society and then I'll join. All right, but you ain't going to start with me. All right, you ain't going to start with me where I'm going to just be like, all right, I'll sacrifice and then everybody else will fall in line. Not me, bruh. Same thing. Same thing is the pro-blacks. We need to do this as a people, and we need to do that as a people. And then what do? You wait for them to do that as a people. What do? I'm going to put the first 50 in and y'all going to follow. No, nigga. And guess what? Nobody follows. Nobody else puts 50 in. All right? Nobody cleans up the community. Nobody picks up cans and trash. All right? Nobody goes and becomes a stepdad. All right? Only yo goof ass. Spend it all day on the side of the freeway picking up trash. Spend it all day becoming stepdad and trying to rescue these motherfucking kids. Not me, okay? Don't make me do all the goddamn work and I'm missing out on all the fun. What I'm going to be doing is putting some hands up on some hips. When I dip, you dip, we dip. All right? Y'all motherfuckers get moral first and then I'll follow last. But don't try to make me do it first. And then y'all motherfuckers out here doing the same damn thing y'all criticizing me from doing. I'm going to put some hands up on some hips. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let these wild horses run free, ninjas. Trying to make me be the moral person and follow the rules. I hate when they target people to follow the rules, but the people clearly breaking the rules, they don't make them follow the rules at all. They let Pookie and Ray Ray and all the bullshit and all the players in the Max get away with murder out here. You let Glocktavius and DeAndre and Keandre get away with hell. But then when you come to me, oh, coach, you need to go back to church. Oh, hell no. Y'all already did that to me with all that stepdaddy shit. You already did that to me with all that be the good man and be the bigger. But y'all already did all that shit. 25 years later, Y'all still want me to fall for the okie doke? Hell to the motherfucking no. Y'all get all of them to do it first. Yeah. All right. Trying to get me to follow the rules. Hey, man, we just need y'all to follow the rules. No, hell no. All right. It ain't going to be me. I'm going to be around here fucking up shit. All right. Everybody else fucking up shit. I'm going to be out here fucking up shit. And shit but a villain for a nigga labeled as being a motherfucking villain. All right, it is what it is. Shout out to our brother. It is Frederick as says, hey, coach, just thanks for carrying the flag for us everyday guys out here. I wish you wouldn't share your fragrances and cologne preferences, even though you have good taste. Sold, not told. Thanks anyway. Shout out to you. You're right, Eric. All right, I gave them free information. All right, and now niggas gonna buy it up. And I didn't get paid. See that bullshit? The game is to be sold, not told. All right, shout out to you. Ren's Cast says, your content is truly legendary. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. I'm Ren's, man. All right, yes, indeed. Shout out to you brothers right there, Eric and Ren. I just said a Ren line, by the way, from NWA back in the day. He said, me neither. Yeah, me neither, bruh. They've been doing that to me since I was a kid. Everybody out there fucking and having fun and having a party. And I'm sitting up there, they like, you don't need to go out there. Yes, I do. Shout out to our brother here, attorney Matt. Coach, haven't been on in a while, checking in the report that parental alienation is real. My 14-year-old daughter packed her things and walked to her mom's house. She now refuses to come back for my parenting time. Mom has been lying to the daughter for years, creating a boogeyman out of me. Man, sad to hear. Sorry to hear that, man. And he's an attorney. Parental alienation is real. You have to understand that daughters typically are going to side with their mother. And when this happens, when they're 14, I think you've done your job. Guys, I wouldn't fight very much after that. If the daughter is taking that position, you've done your job. All right, I do encourage men to walk the fuck away at that point. All right, wash your hands. It's okay at that point. I say up until about 12, you want to fight to be in your kid's life. But then when the woman is, mothers typically sabotage and alienate their kids from the parent to win. As soon as they get about 14, just walk the fuck off. All right, you're done. You did what you're going to do. You did your job. Fuck it. Don't even look back. Wash your hands. 14 is a great time. But let's just say your kid's being abused and alienated, but the kid wants to be with you. All right, then you fight. So if the kid's like, I want to be with you, Dad, but my mom tripping, you fight. But if the kid's like, I'm going to my mama's house, and typically this is a rebellious stage, and the kid just is playing good cop, playing one parent off the other. So who am I going to get away with bullshit? Even judges know this, that the kid is taking the easy route. The kid's going to take the easy route. I see the easier path over here. All right, and if the kid's a lazy piece of shit, they'll take the simple parent. At that point, I encourage all men to walk right off the fucking job. Just say, have a nice fucking life, kid. Okay? Or she'll be back at 25, skeezered out and whored out, and you got to fix the goddamn trauma. All right, but walk right off the fucking job. Right here. That's it. Because most of your parents, what do I tell you? Most of your parenting's done at 13. All you trying to prevent is the kid from killing themselves or killing someone else or getting pregnant or hurting someone. Right? For after 13, you're just trying to prevent your kid from doing something stupid that has lifelong consequences. But you ain't time to babysit. The kid can take care of itself, dress itself, feed, cook, clean, fuck. They can do a whole bunch of things. Smoke weed behind people's back, smoking a cigarette. Some of them selling pussy. Hey, bro, you did your job. You did your job. 14 is a good time to walk off the goddamn job. If the kid don't want to act right and the mom wants to take on this liability, go ahead. Keep it moving. I know people are going to disagree, but like I said, fight for your kids when they're young. Try to be in their lives. But if they want to be an idiot and another parent want to take on that role, bye-bye. All right? Cut your feelings off, bruh. Cut your feelings off. Cut your feelings off. She'll be back with your grandma. Yep. Let her visit your grandma. Like if you have a mom and the daughter wants to be with the grandma, let them motherfucker take care of it. All right, but it's time for you to be free. And she'll be back. She'll have to go through some tough times. She's going to come back traumatized. All right, she's going to come back in trauma. But let's just say, for instance, and you don't want your daughter to come back in trauma so you can love her again. But this is what I'll say. If she does well in life, charge her to the game. You'll be like, hey, I wanted you to do well in life. I'm celebrating you. I want you to do well. I don't want you to do bad. I'm just looking out for you. That's my job, is to look out for you. But if you don't want me to do this, and you want the mom to do it, go ahead. All right. And if you do well in life in my absence, you deserved it. Now, statistically, it's not going to happen. She going to fuck her life up. Mom going to fuck her life up statistically. All right. This is not the best position to put a daughter. Any mother that's putting their daughter in this position, it is the worst position you can ever put your daughter in. All right. That's just my opinion. Actually, that's a fact. That ain't even an opinion. That's an absolute fact. So she's sabotaging your daughter in every way, psychologically, financially, socially, along the fucking way. All right. Mothers do shitty jobs with their daughters, especially teenage daughters. Statistics show us. So you do want her to do well. So you want to encourage her to do well. You want to give her your blessing. Hey, I wish you the best, kid. All right. I wish you the best. I wish that you're making the best decision and do well with your mom. Kiss her on the forehead. Have a good fucking life. All right, that's all right. It is what it is.
We're all crying 1,000 tears from the male loneliness epidemic.
All right, fucking internet's tripping. Internet's tripping. What are we doing?
New world order.
Oh man.
New world order.
All right, no government name says CGA is already a global sensation when it comes to Asia. There's going to be a riot of college-age linglings chasing them down. When is the movie? When the movie is made about CGA, what actor would you want to play you? I don't know. He probably just don't exist right now by the time that movie is made. Shout out to NGN. One thing I will always appreciate about your content as a viewer since 2018 is that you always look forward and tell men the future. Even women in the Middle East think modern. CGA warned you weak-ass Mitches who don't want to boss up. For sure. All my content is forward-moving. Okay? Forward-moving, guys. Move forward. Move on. Move on, guys. Move on from these women. Move on from these black women. All right? Move on from what we need to do. I saw a 50-year-old black man in some fucking clumsy-ass bar in Ohio or wherever they were with a bunch of older black women talking about relationships. If you don't see how stupid this is, I don't see how people don't see how stupid this is. Why are you wasting your time at 45 and 50 trying to rehab 45 and 50 and 60-year-old black women? You're wasting your cotton picking breath. All right. What is the point, bruh? I'm like, what is the point? You wasted y'all time, man. Them bitches is gone already, bro. They gone. Let them go. They old. It's over. What's the point of debating them and shit and try to have a conversation? Y'all did just be wasting your damn time out here. I don't understand it. Like, if y'all not talking about 18 to 28-year-old women, the conversation is not important. Really teenage women. If you're not talking about 14 to 28 and trying to get that situation corrected, you wasting your time. Okay? You could have just did something else with your whole life and your whole traumatized ass life. It's pointless to be out here talking about women in their late 30s and 40s and 50s. They need to learn to submit, and we need to learn that y'all almost dead. All right, look, you're almost dead. Like, you're in the middle third quarter of your cotton picking life. Like, what? Like, why? Women in their mid 30s and mid 40s. I don't understand why y'all waste time debating this shit. I know, y'all, coach, you could go viral. I don't even have the stomach to even have this conversation.
Do you have the stomach?
Larry C. Hey, coach, just wanted to request some prayers and vibes for the coach gang. My daughter. What's going on with your daughter? We're dealing with some BS her high school dean is putting us through. Could you play the fire bit? It symbolizes my Detroit blood that's about to activate. What happened now? All these daughters.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this.
These daughters.
I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch.
Hey, so Larry C's going through something with this daughter, but it seems like the school is going something, man. Boy, it's the end of the school year. Oh, prayers up for Larry C. Prayers up for Attorney Matt with these daughters, man. Hey, having a daughter is not easy. I wouldn't wish having a daughter on any man not because daughters are bad, because they're very complicated. And what happens is, and this is my opinion, now we're getting back to opinion. This is what happens with daughters that people don't want to acknowledge, is that daughters biologically at the teenage years, the adolescent years, they think they're women. Because historically, they were women at this point. Now, we live in a new world, and the new world is fucking everybody's head up with this delayed adolescence and infantilizing adults, and teenagers are children, and it don't make life decisions. You know, we can't make complicated life decisions at 18, and frontal lobe ain't developed to 25. We're doing some stupid shit that it's out of my hands, but I'm trying to bring some rationalization here. Technically, young women, biologically, they're women. People don't want to say this. Most of these girls are periods. They're developing as young women sexually. Some older men are preying on them. Young boys are preying on them. And these women can create families right now. What's happening is, psychologically, this is playing on the fact that you're trying to keep her ass under lock and motherfucking key. All right, this is going to be a fight. This has been a fight since the dawn of time, since Madonna said, Papa don't preach. Okay, since girls just want to have fun. This has been a collision course in our society that we haven't solved for yet. So women are naturally at this age going to want to rebel. They don't want to hear what you have to say as a parent, not just a father, but even as a mother. They're going to look for the easy way out. They're going to be boy crazy. They're going to want to biologically have the urge to try to seek out attention, seek out sex, seek out attention from boys, maybe men, seek out ways that they can capitalize on their development. They got new bodies, a new mindset, new brain, and new attention. They got a whole world that's shaking under them. Now, you as a parent got to keep this harnessed in. This is a powerful thing to harness in. So what is it going to create? Chaos, arguments, behavior issues, rebellion. If you have a split household, it's going to create one parent against the other. This is going to be very common of teenage girls putting one parent against the other. They're going to start to want to pull away, not listen. They're grown. Yep, they're going to have Pookies running in and out, trying to sneak in your house. They'll be more loyal to Pookie than they are your own dad. People don't want to address this because they still think teenagers are kids. They're not kids. They're young adults. Should they be protected? They should have protection. Like, people shouldn't just violate them and take advantage of them. So I'm in agreement of that because they're just entering into life. But teenagers, people just put teen and say child. No, it's teen. Teens are adolescents. They're young adults. So when you understand that and stop treating them like a child and give them the benefit of the doubt that this is a grown-ass person that can probably run up and down the football field all day long, okay? They can do adult shit or nearly adult shit. They can run and drive cars and smoke and do whatever the fuck they want. Just because they got teen in their last name doesn't mean they're a child. Doesn't mean they're ready for adults to have sex with them either. But you do have to understand what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a young woman, young emerging adult that wants to pull away from her parents. So you're going to have people that, even the schools, trying to harness this. The schools are trying to harness this. And what happens? The schools get in conflict with these young girls who think they're grown or think they can't be told shit. So some people need to study that part instead of just making them a kid and a victim, because this young adult wants to become who they want to be. Now, as soon as they hit 18 legally, we're able to do this. Okay? Why is Andrew Tate on my show? All right? As soon as they become 18, we let them do shit. But then we tell anybody that wants to watch it, they're a pervert. Nobody addresses this. I'm still going to tell you, teenagers are not children. They're not in any way, shape, or form. They're not. As soon as we do this, we might be able to get to the answers. But as long as we infantilize these young emerging adults and we keep making them children, we'll never solve the problem. Even the courts don't think they're children under the court's laws. The courts are saying that at this age, this person can decide which parent they can live with. But they say the people under a certain age, which could either be 14, 15, or 16, the people under this age cannot decide. They don't have the capacity. What do they mean by that? Why are they allowing that? Because they're saying this person has enough judgment in life to make a critical decision to sever a relationship with one parent, if need be. That is not a child. Nobody would allow children to do that. But they do. So which is it? And then I see the goddamn goalpost moving. 25, frontal lobe development. 18, war. 21, smoke weed, alcohol. What's the number? Let's be frank. Young adults, they're not children. They're young adults. Now we have to have hard conversations about what young adults are capable of doing. Okay? So anyway, tough conversation. You don't have to agree with me. All you have is an opinion, but you can disagree with me, but it ain't going to change my mind. My mind is pretty much set. Yeah, well, that's even further conversation when you talk about changing gender, because then they be like, it's got to be happening as early as possible, which is even worse. But Snap Tech Fix says, I had to DTB a JUCO yesterday. She been getting too comfy lately and disrespecting my space, so I had to cut her off cold turkey without warning. Now I have 100+ missed calls and FaceTimes. He says, damn. And he says they can't handle when you don't give them the opportunity to make excuses. Free agent lifestyle for life. Hold them accountable. Hold your JUCOs accountable. But of course, when you cut that bitch off, she gonna come after you and your money. All right, shout out to Cesar Quintana says, you deserve more credit, coach. Shout out to you. Even though you guys are giving me credit, I don't get what I deserve. But you gave me a sponsorship. You gave me a sponsorship. Shout out to Cesar Quintana, also a victim of parental alienation. Okay. Anybody pushing for rising the age of consent because they feel old men shouldn't have sex with a certain age? Anybody pushing for frontal lobe development? You guys are fucking idiots to me. I'm going to just let you know that. You guys have no goddamn critical thinking skills. All right, none. Because I even warned you about that frontal lobe development, how it's going to be popular. Just like turn my brain off. It's going to be popular. You're hearing a lot of people saying it. But I heard the frontal lobe development when I was in college. And I was taking anatomy and physiology. And I knew it back then. I was like, this is going to be disastrous if people get this type of information. And it took about a good 10 years for people to get it. And here we go. Now, 25, my brain ain't fully developed. You got to be a goddamn idiot to believe some stupid shit like that. Now, you got to be an idiot to use that as a guideline to who's a child and who's an adult. You got to be a damn idiot. And I'm going to tell you why. What you're insinuating. This is what you're insinuating. That at 24 and a half, your brain is not developed. enough to make rational decisions and know right from wrong. That's what you're telling me, that you need to be protected at 24 and a half. But somehow at 25, poof, you got it all figured out. It was at 0 or 20% uploaded, but now at 25, it's 80% uploaded. Like, is that what you're convincing me? So you're saying it's not fully developed at all? There's no development at all. Like, this is idiotic bullshit. And losers use bullshit like this to cling on so they can fuck their lives up and come back with excuses. It's stupid. Dude, it's pretty well developed by 13. All right. Yeah. Now, you know, some people are morons. All right. Or idiots. All right. So they need a little bit more time. I'll give you that. All right. But nah, don't act like it ain't no development at 24 and a half and then certainly poof. Okay. It's like, what? Like, that's what they use it as now. I had no development. I didn't understand what was right from wrong when I was 22. Like, how? Is that what you think frontal lobe development means? That's terrible, man. So what do? They fuck their lives up all the way to 24, and then they say, well, I was young then. Okay, see, that's what you got. See, you can't give losers information to justify whether they're losers, because they'll pick the loser route, okay? They're always going to pick the loser route. They're always going to pick it. They're going to choose it. I'm a loser. All right, and I have an excuse to be a loser? Here I am. My frontal lobe wasn't developed. You understand that. You know, scientifically, it says before 25, you know, you can't even rent a car. Bitch, you was out here smoking weed and selling pussy and twerking. You was at the strip club at 17. If you don't shut your ass up doing adult shit, wanting to do adult shit, trying to be grown. Fucking older dudes when you was in high school, taking older niggas to the prom. If you don't sit your goofy ass down, it's like, what? I can't stand people. Shout out to Strife Excel, says ninjas are mad they're getting priced out because game holds no currency in a monetized dating marketplace. Show you right. Ninjas want game to come back. I think that Andrew Tate clip was somebody saying, I'm not going to say it, but who wants me to play that Andrew Tate clip? All right. Was that the one? Okay, it was another one. I just realized what that clip was. But yeah, game don't have no currency, because dudes can't just run game on girls. Girls can be like, I'm gonna sell feet pictures. They're not gonna make money, but game don't have currency today. And so ninjas are mad they're getting priced out. That's an actual factual. And Rob says, fellas, you must stop looking for the world to be fair. It's not. Stop looking in the past. Yes. If you want to win, you must put yourself first. Boss up, embrace the free agent lifestyle, and pay up front. You want the power, get leverage, and exercise options to get better opportunities. These are facts, okay? Yeah, I ain't giving them no shine, but that's a fact, guys. Men are trying to make the world fair, especially when you're severely disadvantaged against women in all ways today. Men don't want to hear that. They want me to be like, you're the prize. But you're severely disadvantaged talking about with women today in every way. And as they used to say, they've cut you off at the pass in the old days. You guys don't know what that means. Or they have you surrounded back in the good old days in the Wild West. So when they cut you off at the pass, they basically give you no route out, all right? So you're taking, just say, the interstate, or you're taking the way outside the city, but they cut you off, all right? They got you. You guys are surrounded, and you don't realize it. They have the courts of public opinion. They have the educational system, which basically indoctrinates them for 13 years, clear and free. They have social media. The women do. They have feminists. They have the propaganda. They have the Democratic Party. They have the media, who is the arm of the Democratic Propaganda Party. They have the therapists. They have the therapists. Okay. Yep. They got your wagon circle. You can't get out of this now. They're just trying to get fairness. Okay, they got almost everything. What do men have? All right, let's name what men have. Testosterone, muscles, money. All right, that's what y'all got left. And most of y'all ain't got that. You ain't got no testosterone, money, or muscles. Yep, they got the mental health professionals. They got the doctors, the nurses, the school nurses, the principals, the teachers. Y'all cook. They got y'all motherfuckers cooked as men. As men, they done circle the goddamn wagons. They circle the wagons. You really don't got an out other than protect yourself. They got the marriage industrial complex. They got the divorce lawyers, the gynocentric court, the male judges, the female judges. They got the politicians, the lobby groups, the PACs. I mean, what do men have? Sharia law, podcasts, barely sports, barely. Yep, they got the church. They done put all them fugazi niggas in church. They got the church. We got podcasts, barely sports. We ain't even got the World Wrestling Federation. I mean, who we got? We got ourselves. And y'all still trying to fight this with morality and Bible. All right? We're going to fight the Bible. We're going to tell these hoes some scriptures. And we're going to put some holy oil on these hoes. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. You better, yep, you got PS5, nigga. You got PS5. Get on that PS5 and tune the fuck out. All right? And get you a couple of dollars and get you some punani delivered at the door. It's pretty much cooked. Y'all ain't even got game no more. Game is dead. Y'all ain't even got marriage no more without getting divorced. Great. We got OnlyFans. Y'all got some damn evolutionary psychology and some game and tricks and tactics and shit. All right, that's what y'all got today. All right, y'all ain't got a leg to stand on in this bitch. As men, as a collective. Y'all ain't got a leg to stand on. All y'all got is hope right now. Type hope in the chat. That's all y'all got. I hope. I hope a bitch don't file a false allegation. I hope a bitch don't divorce me. I hope a bitch don't divorce Great Me to Kingdom Come. I hope she don't take my kids away. I hope she don't go to the court of public opinion. I hope I can find me an honest, mature woman. I hope. All y'all got is hope, bruh. That's all y'all got. Type hope in the chat. I hope I find a woman that ain't like these other ones. I hope my woman ain't ran through more times in the Holland Tunnel. I hope my woman don't cheat on me. That's all y'all got, bruh. And hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy. That's all y'all got. I hope Sharia law come and beat these women to death. I hope the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints come down and cast these women to hell. I hope Instagram go away. I hope YouTube go away. I hope OnlyFans go away. That's all y'all got. That's all y'all got. I hope I meet a woman that don't have an Instagram. I hope I find a woman that submits to me. That's all y'all got, bruh. They got the wagons circled. They cut you off at the pass. Yeah. Anyway, let's do the main event. Main event. All right, we have polygamy on the menu right here. Let's start off with this gentleman right here. We're not going to play the music, but take a look at what brother got right here. And we got a skinny man, a player, and look what he has on deck. Whoa, wait. Y'all hope y'all find a woman in shape, bruh. Y'all can't even find a woman that is in good physical condition. All right, all y'all got is slop-a-lop, gorditas, and women shaped like refrigerators and tanks. Y'all can't even get a woman. Y'all hope a woman got a pussy at this particular point. This is where we at. This is where we at in our society right here, bruh. All right, this is y'all losing the battle. You can't even, I hope I get a woman under 130 pounds. You can't even get a woman under 130 goddamn pounds. All right, that's where we at. All right, we got a full mountaintop of gorditas. Shout out to the gorditas here. And, of course, the skinny nigga. All All right, it is what it is. All right. That's what you got going on. I hope I can get a woman and marry her under 20, 21, 22. All right. Not today, fellas. This is what y'all got on the menu. This is what y'all got. And if you a low-level ninja, if you a catfish of the dating marketplace, if you a black man, if you a Latino man, a brown-skinned man, you about to get nothing but garbage out here. That's what you about to get, garbage. All right? You ain't getting nothing at the top of the market. You getting all bottom of the marketplace, more than likely. And you got to turn shit. You got to pour syrup on shit and call it pancakes. That's where you at this particular moment, and you can't lie. You're gonna have to come out here and have you're gonna have to have lethal game out here. Not to I mean, you can't even find women that ain't a little shaped like this out here, brother. Shout out to these women right here. But there he is right there. Shout out to that guy right there with those beautiful women. But we do have another brother out here that says he has 5 wives and 11 kids. He's going to tell us a story. There's music in the background, and this might get sniped if it's on the TLC. Is this the future? You know, is this Isaiah 4-in-1? Is this something that you guys would find that you need in your life, or do you find this to be one big headache? All right, so we'll play the video right here. Fair use.
Get 5 wives. It just happened over time because, quite frankly, I was cheating on all of these girls at the same time, and I was missing out on my kids. I've always been a multiple girl type of guy, and I was like, look, I can pull this off.
Hi, Scene TV. This is our story.
Okay. All right. It's Scene TV. I don't know if this is going to mess up the stream, but take a look at what he has. All right. He has a black man's dream. He has no black women. He has thick white women, pale skin, porcelain skin white woman, and gorditas. All right, this is a heaven right here. Not a skinny woman in sight. Them women all look fertile and plump. All right. Look at them cankles in here, man. All right, we got 3 Latinas and a poggy porcelain skin white woman. All right. I'm in heaven. All right, so if you're going to get multiple women, what is the likelihood that you'll get all attractive women? All right, Slim the Nun and Slim just died. For those that want to practice polygamy or polygyny or any poly relationship, to be frank, you're not going to get all attractive women at all. There's no damn way. All right, I mean, it's hard to get 1 attractive woman, let alone 5. And looking at this particular picture, these women ain't bad looking, all right, but they just milly in the mouth. They're just average, and shout out to this guy right here. No jealousy, no shade, no shade. All right, but let's play the video here. We're getting introduced to this couple.
Same time, and I was missing out on my kids. I've always been a multiple girl type of guy, and I was like, look, I can pull this off.
Hi, Scene TV. This is our story. Currently, everybody that lives at our house is our 5 wives, including myself, our husband James, and 11 kids, as well as...
All right, I have to, the music's in the video, so I can't do this. I can't do it without the music. But as you can see here, he's taking care of his kids and his family and these women. Everybody seems to be happy. Shout out to them. It's something that you could do.
3 little babies that are on the way.
I'm legally married to Cameron. We were together since 2012, and we stayed together until 2023 before I decided to fully become poly. Quite frankly, 3 years ago, I didn't even know what being poly was. Like I said, I was doing a lot of cheating. Even though I was with Cam, and I got with these other girls, I never stopped loving her. But I also had in my heart, feelings for these other girls just as strong. I was tired of hurting girls in the way that I was. I was getting older. Also, I have kids involved, so I wanted to mature up. Up until that point, I thought the option was monogamy, staying single, or cheating.
All right, so that's a good point he's making here. I'm going to tell you, man, I got to the point where I just accepted that I'm non-monogamous and that I refuse to pursue any relationships under the umbrella of monogamy. Meaning that one of the first things that I would introduce is that there would be no chance at monogamy if a woman's pushing a relationship. So, I'm not relationship oriented either, but if a woman's constantly pushing it, I will have to remind her there will be no monogamy on my part. All right, so some people don't agree with that. That's your own bag. That's between you and your own God. You might decide that that's an unhealthy way to live, but I thought that it would free me up for putting that up front initially. So he said, I thought I was only monogamy, single, or cheating, which does mean in effect that if he is hell-bent on having a family, that one of those things would put the family at risk. But if he pursues it and says, hey, ladies, listen, this is what it is, and the ladies agree to it, then it's a fair game. I think this is fair at this particular point. Not saying that I would do it, but this is certainly fair. Okay, fair, fair, fair. All right, so here we go. And as long as they're able to support these kids financially without my taxes going to it, we'll see if that's possible.
I didn't know that there was another form.
He actually sent out like a mass text message to all of us in the same group chat, telling us all like how he was sorry, but he wanted to be with all of us, and he was already with all of us. It was very hard, and I was really caught off guard. At first, I was not for it. I've been dealing with him for my entire life with cheating, but after a while and talking to him and communicating with him a lot, and I just love him so much that I wanted to make him happy, and I wanted to make this relationship work.
Stopping right there for fair use purposes to offer criticism and commentary. Guys, I think this is possibly, we're doing this anyway. So anybody that thinks we're not doing this and they find this to be weird, if you're a woman and you find this to be weird, guys, we're doing this off paper anyway. We're not even practicing monogamy at all. We don't even practice the real authentic monogamy at all, which is one partner for life. We can't even stay married and divorced. We go fully legal with the person and then boom, all right, blow it up. And then you're with another person and you're celebrating your schizoidism. You're celebrating the fact that you can't meet. So we're already doing this, and there's already an 80-20 rule, and you will find that if a man has value or the woman sees him as a leader, value, money, stat, whatever it is, they'll pile in like this. Even if it's separate apartments and a man's got a girl here, they'll do this all day long. So you would think that women would want a man all by themselves. They say they do, but in theory, we're not practicing this at all. We're practicing this, but undercover, not in one household, but especially those type of women you see there. Especially those type of women you see there. Okay, let me go ahead and show you, which is, I think it's ideal. It's advantageous for them to do this. Where's the picture group of the women here? All right, here we go right here. We did find the group. Okay, especially these women. All right, I mean, what are they going to do? Get their own man? Okay. Would it be better for them to get their own man and struggle with you niggas or be under him? I don't know what he does, but you will find that more women would be willing to do this. In fact, polygynous relationships far favor the women. If you want to play who's going to get the better deal and who's not, we can agree monogamy in marriage gives men a raw deal. But then when you look at polygyny, the women get way better deal than the guy. The guy gets a far worse deal. Although he gets this idea that he doesn't have to maintain monogamy, right? He gets to take that chip off the table and then have sex with multiple women, which does mean that he might have a limit to this, right? Like how many times can he sexually satisfy and keep up with 5 women? What's the likelihood that he'll want a 6th, or he'll have to go cheat on these 5 to go get another one? He'll be pretty much worn out. He'll be worn out. Now, let's go back to this part right here. Let me see. I'm going to take this down because I've been looking for this video to play, and I finally played it. We're doing this already. So anybody that is against this and you want to put your morality on top of this, well, I'm sorry. It's too late. We're already doing this in the dating world anyway. In the dating world, it already can see this already happening here. So let me play this real quick. Oh, give me 1 second here. All right. Here we go right here. So this woman right here is going to say the same thing. Let's play the video. All right. Hold on for a second. Shout out to the sister. Let me give her some volume. Give her some volume.
There are more women on this planet than men. In the United States, we have about 1/4 of our population in jail. Another 1/4 of our population identifies as LGBTQ. So with that being said, It is a nigga shortage out here. It is a shortage of available good niggas out here. So for all you bitches that think you deserve your own nigga, like your own personal nigga, like that's only yours. Like, okay, it's some women that do. But are you that bitch? Like, what do you bring to the table and make you think you deserve your own nigga and it's a nigga shortage? Sis, grow up. You gonna have to share that nigga. That's our nigga.
And so, if this woman's having this conversation to the ladies, do you think they're having this conversation with other women? You know what I mean? Like, hey, in the case of this guy right here, you know what I mean? They're like, hey, there ain't that many good ones out here. There's a shortage. There's a shortage of emotionally available, financially stable men. All right, so 3 gorditas for him. You know what I mean? You get 3 las gorditas. All right, you get 3 skis. Or you get 3 gorditas. There's a man shortage out here. They're telling you that. There's no economically attractive men. All right, you act these women out here. They're like, hey, look, what am I find another him? Looking like, you know, plain Janes? Yeah. All right, so this is where it is right here. But the women are going to benefit from this greatly because now when it comes to cooking and cleaning, one woman doesn't have to do it all. So they can split up the responsibilities. It's going to cause a fight and frustration. Yeah, there's a lot of things that could go left on this one. But one woman doesn't have to feel like she has to work and come home and do all the cooking and cleaning. There could be women that work and women that do the house chores or the housework. There could be housewives and there could be girls that have a job, right? So now she doesn't feel like, man, I got to come home and I forgot to take the chicken breast out of the freezer. Maybe one of these las gorditas can do it. Maybe one girl makes good tamales and chimichangas and arroz con pollo and goddamn frit. Yeah. All right. And so we can have an arroz con pollo and tamales tonight. Or maybe when the Millie Mouth Muskrat comes out, we having baked chicken with no seasoning. Maybe they can take turns. So then it becomes a balanced situation where there's no pressure on one female. That might be desirable. That might be desirable for this group of women. Hey, I can't speak for them, but they might find it desirable. So let's see how they're living. That's what I have to find out. So they do have mad kids. A lot of mulattoes being out of this house. Huevos rancheros. All right, a lot of huevos rancheros and all of that. All right, so here we go.
I wanted to make this relationship work.
One of the things that was very hard for me at the beginning was the initial shock of how well he also got along with everybody else and like their own love language in their relationship.
We all have jealousy moments, but we're also all not very aggressive. So it really works. Because imagine if we were all like, aggressive. This would be like a fight club house. Like.
All right, shout out to this nigga right here. He's showing teeth. Hey, notice this, and I want to bring this point up. I'm not vouching for their relationship, but I want you to notice this right there and take a look at this group of women. All right, he definitely has a type. All right, most of these women ain't fat yet, but some of these women are pregnant. She said, we have our jealousy issues. Because that's the first thing people are going to come up with, and it's understandable. Oh, man, how do you deal with that? These women are going to be jealous. But I'm going to ask you something. When you're in a monogamous relationship, does that eliminate jealousy? Think about this. Think about this. If you're in a monogamous relationship, is jealousy automatically eliminated? Do you not have periods where people are jealous? That you're single, you're committed in monogamous relationships, and jealousy is almost always present, even when you're in monogamy. So-called practicing monogamy. You flirt with a waiter. She talks to the nigga at the gas station too long. All right, and the jealousy still appears. So when people say, I bet they're jealous and this and that, just because you're in monogamy, there's still jealousy in monogamous relationships. Still jealousy. Who you texting? Why you texting a guy? Oh, he just my coworker. So there's still jealousy in monogamy. You don't eliminate, you don't say poly is going to promote jealousy when monogamy really promotes a jealousy. It's still going to be more present in a monogamous relationship, even probably more in here, because here they ain't got no choice. Right? It's no choice here, and you know the other woman, so you just kind of eliminate all the bullshit. Whereas in a monogamous relationship, sometimes the other person is somewhat mysterious, which causes that relationship, people to lie on the relationship. Well, it's just my homie, lover, friend. It's just my work husband. It's just my play sister. It's just my work cousin. Okay? And then you wonder where the resources are going. Does he love her more? Does he love her less? Does she get more money? Does she get less? All right, you eliminate all that, and thus you can just see it right play out in front of you. So they are more content to deal with the jealousy that way, but you're not eliminating jealousy by being monogamous at all.
It really works, because imagine if we were all like aggressive. This would be like a fight club house. Like, I didn't tell my family about this for a long time. My mom was like, absolutely not. This is not right, Cameron. You deserve better. I had to keep explaining to her, like, this is what I want. I love him. I love these women. I love all these children. And today, she's coming around.
Online, it's hard. They'll say that the kids are brainwashed or the kids are being manipulated. They'll say that I'm manipulating these women. That's hard, because people think that we're a certain way when we're really not.
This music is killing me.
I would say that one of the positives of raising kids in a polygamous home is that they all get to live together and be around their siblings.
All right, let's talk about that. Guys, when you have one kid, that kid commands all of your attention. And typically, most people are having one kid, maybe two. And what'll happen is you have to do more as a parent for one kid. You have to do more as a parent for two kids. And if they're two different genders like I had, which were similar ages, they were only 16 months apart. You gotta focus. You're doing all the juggling and this and that and this. And if you have a one parent or two parents, you're doing all the work. And you're entertaining the kid. You got to do this with the kid. You got to watch the kid. But in this particular group, the older children can help the younger children. The other women can help alleviate some of that stress. So I'm just looking at it from a pragmatic point of view, is when you have multiple kids, what'll happen is the older kids, there'll be a gap in age to where the older kids can assist with the younger kids. Right? And you're not babysitting the kid all day. You're not trying to entertain the kid all day. You're not trying to pacify the kid all day. You'll have an older kid that the baby look up to, and then you can actually do some raising of the kids in that particular environment. Now, we're just looking at the things that could benefit. But when you're a single parent and when you have a kid and you're maybe a parent, you only have one child, you're doing all the entertaining. You're making sure they ain't cutting up. You ain't got nobody to snitch and tattletale. You got to take them everywhere. You got to buckle them in the seatbelt, take them everywhere, pick them up and take them off and pick. But when you have kids like these people, you have an age gap, and you can be like, all right, the kids that are at the 12-year-old, they can watch the 6 and 7-year-olds. So it takes a little bit more parental pressure off, but there's going to be a lot more chaos. All right. It's a lot more chaos.
I have 5 moms, so of course I get any game I want.
I have 5 moms, of course I get straight A's.
I have 5 moms. Of course if one says no, I'm asking no.
I have 5 moms, of course I get any snack I want.
When it comes to the little kids, they absolutely love it. They get 5 moms' attention on them all day long.
My wives are happy, our kids are happy. We're not pushing this on to our children. Like, I'm not telling my oldest son, like, hey, you get
this fucking music.
Older, you need 5 women. We also express to our kids that it's a choice. It's not something that you have to do. Right now, my wives and I, we're just accepting applications for the number 6. They say they don't like it.
All right, so he wants some more here. He wants some more kids. He wants another wife. All right, and nobody in this group is over a 5. Right, they're all 5s or below. All right, but that's neither here nor there. You're not going to get all fine-ass wives.
Numbers.
You just need some that you can breed like a goddamn cow. And there's some cows right there in this goddamn. There's some breeders in this, but he wants more.
So this will probably be the last. No, this 100% will be the last.
All right. So he wants a new piece of calico.
Are seen. Are you?
All right, there we go. Whoever produced this piece of content is a terrible producer with this fucking music. Awful. Awful. Whoever produced this content, fire this person. With all that loud ass music in the back, that's going to get me copywritten. All right, but anyway, I'm here to tell you that this is what we're doing anyway off paper. Certainly in the single marketplace, people are dating multiple people. People have rotations and rosters. Women certainly do. Men certainly do. Then when you get down to marriage, monogamous marriage, and church-based, faith-based marriage, there's just as many affairs in church and faith-based marriages than they are in secular marriages. So I don't know if anybody's going to make a Bible case against this, but biblically, polygyny is what you saw in the Bible in the Old Testament, then progressing to the one economic system of one God, one wife, one husband. Then you got into that later in the New Testament. But when it comes down to it, when people make this choice, I find that people fight this more than they fight these whores and skeezers. All right, which is ironic. This right here, where the man clearly seems to have a benefit, people can't stand that. Now, how in the hell? Somebody make this make sense. Why is this guy the demon? Out of all the people that we demonize, or all the people that we give passes, y'all give passes to transgenders, y'all give passes to gay people raising and adopting children, y'all give them a pass. Y'all give a pass to Madonna adopting black kids, y'all give her a pass. When a man wins or perceives to win or looks like he has an advantage, it's all bad. Okay, nah, we shouldn't be doing this. Now y'all want to thump that Bible. Now you want to thump that Bible. Now you want to say prayers. Now you want to cast niggas into hell. See, what I tell you is, what people don't like is when men win. They don't like when women win either. But when men win, they want to pull them back. No, don't do it. Don't do it. This man got a family. He's supporting his kids by all means. We don't know if they're on welfare or not. They look like they're living well. They have a balanced household. We don't know what the fuck is going on. But guess what? Guess what? What we're going to see more economically is this. We're not in the old economic world. We're in the global world order. We're in the global world order. Because of the economy. And by the way, I said this years ago, because of the economy and where the economy is going to go, you're going to see this. You're going to see this eventually in public because of the need for it. Women are not in the affirmative action years anymore, and certainly not in the action of the advances of DEI. Women are in a financial bind. They're already doing this. They're already doing this. Some women got sugar daddy, a boyfriend, a husband. Okay, women are reaching and getting support from multiple men. But I called this way long time ago when I was writing my book, The Evolution. We're going to see this as a need, not as a desire. We're going to see it as a need, as it is a desire. It is a need already. People are already doing this need. They're just doing it not under one roof. Okay. Excuse me for that. But because of the economy and where this economy is going, we're going to see more and more people do that. Now, would I do something like this? Probably not. I probably would not do something like this. Not as open as this. Not under one roof. But I have a woman over here, over there, over there, over there. Okay. Would I do that? I would probably more likely do that. Where we live in separate quarters, or we live in some compound, all right, like a cult. But this is the only way you can get people to produce, all right, because you can't get them to produce in an economy when there's monogamous. Am I tripping? Like, you guys don't see this problem? People are in monogamous relationships, and guess what? They're not reproducing. They're not even beating the birth rate. They can't even keep up with the death rate. So they're doing what? Dual income, no kids. Single income, no kids. People aren't marrying. Okay? So how do you have you have to have over 2 kids to beat the birth rate, to keep up the birth rate. Ain't going to happen if you're dealing with monogamy. It ain't all. But the economy is squeezing people. Okay? The economy is squeezing people to make this decision. Also, women losing these fake-ass jobs. Right? Most of the AI jobs that are going to get displaced are going to be women's jobs. Because all it is counting beans and shit. And keeping up with spreadsheets. And making schedules. And pushing papers and pencils around. And firing off emails. Them jobs all going to be women getting cooked. You know what I mean? Voicemails and taking messages. Secretaries. What did that brother? He created an AI that you can make appointments. Mario Kelly. He created an AI that you can make appointments. That's a woman's job going to bye-bye.
He says that's a good place to be.
Let me know if there's anything else I can assist you with.
Thank you so much, Emily.
He got Emily the AI making appointments and setting appointments, cashiers and shit, self-checkout lines, cooked. So what are women going to have to do? All right, they're going to be in tears. They're going to be in tears. All right, anyway, let me get to these super chats here. He says, there's a guy in here. There's a guy in here. He's in dissent. All right. He's a Bible thumper. And anybody thumping the Bible as a means to disprove what I'm talking about. Okay. We don't let Bible thumper preside over our courtroom here. All right. Bible thumpers don't preside in this courtroom. All right. We are on the heathen path over here. We're a pack of wolves over here. We kill what we eat. You don't get the Bible to try to feed us, brothers. But if you want to thump your Bible and say your prayers, all right, it ain't going to work over here. Nobody going to God pill us over here. Niggas be trying to God pill me over here. But God said, and I said, but God said, let there be light. And there was light on the very first day, ass nigga. And God said, let there be sex. And God said, let there be sex. And God says, let there be sex. And there was sex on the very sixth day. Ass nigga. God said, let's have 5 wives. And God said, let's have 5 wives. And God said, let's have 5 wives. And there was 5 wives on the next day, motherfucker. All right, nigga. We got 5 wives on the very 8th day. And he rested on the 9th. All right, it is what it is. And God said, let's all fuck. And God said, let's all fuck. And God said, let's all fuck. And we was fucking on the very first day. And God said, let's clap cheeks. And God said, let's clap cheeks. And God said, let's clap cheeks. And we was clapping cheeks on the next day. And God said, where the white women at? And God said, where the white women at? And God said, where the white women at? And there was white women at on the very first day.
And where the white women at?
Yeah, and there was white women. All right, God said, make some white women. All right, yeah. And God said, clap flat backs. And God said, clap flat backs. And God said, clap flat backs. And there was flatbacks on the very first day. And God said, let's have pancakes. And God said, oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my Lord. All right, Jesus. Look, these God niggas is leaving now. All right, yeah, we on the heathen path over here. And God said, water. And God said, water. And God said, water. And there was white women on the very first day. Ooh. And God said, let's play in snow. And God said, let's play in snow. And God said, let's play in snow. And we was in snow on the very next day.
I am so happy and grateful
that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Yeah, man. See, he even said the Lord blessed him. Hey, the Lord blessed him to play in some snow.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Yeah, see, the Lord blessed us to play in some snow. All right, shout out to him. All right, let me get to these super chats. Enough of this foolery here. I got to get out of here. All right, niggas like, you going to get struck down by lightning. I would have been dead a long time ago, just so y'all know. All right, take that to your Sunday school, y'all. Take that to your Sunday school. They'll love that rendition. We're going to sing this in some Sunday school. All right, we got some brothers that we need to acknowledge as we enter into the weekend, and look out for some news to be dropping on your social medias coming up soon. Shout out to JD, says a little something for the plate, and thank you for the support, JD. Shout out to our brother here. It is H every day. How come this ish don't work with pretty women? Because pretty women are highly monetized, and pretty women are expensive. Pretty women are expensive. That's why it don't work. All right, ugly women are cheap. All right, because they just said why pretty women don't work. If you had multiple pretty women, you have to be Hugh Hefner. You have to be Hugh Hefner. All right, but if you want to afford 5 women, they're gonna have to be mostly damn near ugly. All right, these women are one bad day to being completely ugly. Completely ugly. So you're gonna have to. That's why it don't work. Our brother here, Eddie DeAndre, says salute to the king of content. That's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich,
All right, pretty women cost a pretty penny. All right, so, man, look, if you want multiple women in your rotation, you need some ugly bitches. You need some regular degular bitches to, you can have one fine woman in your rotation, like a fine. She gonna eat you out of house and home. She gonna eat you out of house at home, bruh. She gonna take you for all your money. So you're gonna need a couple of women to pass you by, because it's gonna get expensive. Dude, pretty women are expensive, man. He said, explain that. Pretty women are expensive. I mean, women are expensive generally. And it shows me that if you don't understand that you never been with a very gorgeous woman. Guys, it is not easy to be gorgeous. Matter of fact, the women that you find very appealing physically, they're not that good looking when you get them home in bed. Like, a lot of their looks, some of it is natural, some of it deals with genetics, but some of them have a lot of makeup and hair done. It takes a lot, especially when you're dealing with white women. But you can't be having 5 attractive women. You better be richer than a motherfucker. All right, it's pretty simple, man. Attractive women are expensive and they're insecure. So that means they're going to look for all of these things that, dude, I had a JUCO. Her luggage got left, all right, in London. Okay. And so she gets here with no luggage. So she's pissed off. And so, what happens when you lose your luggage, whatever you buy, the airline will reimburse. But of course you got to pay for it. She's a woman, young woman in her 20s. She ain't got the money. So we got to go pick up shit. She was like, oh, we got to go stop it here. So we're at Target. She picking up makeup to make it through the next couple days. You know how much we spent? $500. $500. I'm waiting for the airline to reimburse me on that. $500 in Target. A small Target. You know how many makeup shit that she picked up? She was buying all kind of shit and this and that and that and that. And she's a good looking woman. But I was like, nigga, all right, wow. $500 worth of shit. Toothpaste and toothbrushes and whatever it is. So attractive women are hella expensive. They're never going to be cheap. Never going to be cheap. So then you got 5 attractive women. You can't afford it. You can't afford it.
Do you have the stomach?
You can't afford it. All right. You can't afford it. So dudes will never understand that. Attractive women are hella expensive. But she didn't get me, airline giving me that money back. We filled out the form. I put the stamp on the bill. Put the stamp on. So, yeah, man. Suave Genius says polygamy is lit, requires a bisexual queen and 100% trust. I call it restricted free agent lifestyle. What's the likelihood that a woman in a poly relationship cheats on you? Okay, what happens when she does cheat on you? What happens? And let me give you another piece of game. Okay? Let me give you another piece of game. One of the things that men have as a major disadvantage in monogamy is that these women use your kids against you. Because you don't have a chance to have other kids. And I meant to say that before the crowd dispersed. But one of the things I'm seeing, and two men just identified it today, they're victims of parental alienation. The reason why men are often victims of parental alienation is because you have children with one woman. Now, find me a guy that has children with multiple women. More than likely, he can't be too victimized by parental alienation. It becomes tougher to parental alienate him. If there's children, like let's just say there's 4 women and there's multiple children by all of these women. Well, if the one woman pulls her kids out, she affects not only that kid, but all the other kids and all the other parents and families. That's a major disadvantage. And then holding off sex. A monogamous woman can say, you don't get no pussy tonight, and just watch you over there stewing. But if you're in a poly relationship and she tries to hold off sex, you can be like, okay, and you could go down the line. Are you available? Now you got her going. Now you'll have less of that control over sex. All right? Now the other woman's like, okay, I can have sex now. All of a sudden, she can have sex now. The likelihood that they'll turn you down for sex is slim and none. Okay, it's Thursday. Amy, it's your turn. What is Amy going to do? Not tonight. I got a headache. No, she's not. She's been waiting all week. She's been waiting all week to get her turn. She's going to be bleeding like a stuffed pig between her legs. She's still going to give you the pussy. So if you look at it from that position, parental alienation would significantly decrease. So would sexless marriages would significantly decrease. Right? You don't have one woman controlling all the access to sex. You don't have one woman just taking your kids and leaving you with none. Okay? So you could just say, hey, I'll make another one just like the other one. Shout out to Angry Man. All right? Okay, bitch, you can take those kids. Take them away and hurt these other kids. Because the woman wants to hurt you, but she doesn't want to hurt the other women and the other kids. She doesn't want to do that. So she'll stick it out. She just wants to hurt you. But when you're a monogamous, she'll hurt you and just take the kids from you and be like, nah. All right. You see what I'm saying? You get advantaged. You get advantaged very quickly by having multiple kids by multiple women, or at least being able to procreate. Now, the disadvantage is the cost of it. Okay. Can you support it? I don't think you can. So do you have the stomach? All right. So polygamy does have advantages and disadvantages. Remember, there's no solutions here. They're just trade-offs. As a mature man, there's no solutions. There's just trade-offs. If you're looking for a solution as a grown-ass man, I'm going to tell you you're a child. Okay, you need to grow up. There's no solutions. You basically just get a hand and you play it. All right, sometimes you could trade a couple of cards. But for the most part, you have what you have and you make something out of it. Or you can say, I don't want to play this hand. I'm going to play another game. But guys out here looking for the perfect solution. And what happens is, because there's no perfect solution, you stay status quo. You just keep a bullshit system in place. Okay, we don't have a better system than monogamy. Oh, we do. Yeah, but I don't like the trade-offs there. So let's just keep monogamy. I'm going to ask you, is monogamy working? Does monogamy work for everybody? It doesn't. There's a lot of bad things about monogamy, but because that's the system, we stick with it. Instead of going, okay, I'll take the trade-offs over here. All right, there's some things that might work and might not work. Same thing as staying single. You just be like, all right, fuck it, I'll stay single, but I don't want to be lonely and I want burning desire. So you go back to monogamy and you take a bad deal. You go back to monogamy and take a bad deal because a woman sucks your dick and swallows your nut one time. And now you marry her and now you stuck. in a lifelong of misery when you could have been single the entire time. Okay? Dudes are looking for perfect solutions. There are none. As a grown-ass man, you should understand that. So poly is not a better system. It's just a system with different trade-offs. What do you want? Pick wisely. All right. Rob says, fellas, okay, Strife Excel, ninjas are mad they're being priced out. Larry C., shout out to you. He says, thank you for the support, Coach and Coach Gang. To give context, some rich Millie Mouth student is getting the dean and it means to edge my daughter out of the school essentially by being false alligators about social media. He says, we ain't going to let that slide. Thanks again. Shout out to Larry C. with the update. Prayers to you and your family to handle that situation. All right, ASAP Hanswell, I'm currently watching last night's show, but I just did a meetup with a JUCO. Fellas coach did all the legwork for us. Join locals. Everything he says damn near happens in order. Pay this man. Come on, man. I'm giving you the cheat code to life. All right. And there ain't really a cheat code, but what I'm doing is I iron out everything right in front of you so that you know what to expect. All right. Shout out to King Porter. It's true about the teenagers in real time, which is God's time. Boys became men at 13, hence bar mitzvahs, and girls were officially women at 13. Hence, you have quinceañeras, which is 15, and bat mitzvahs for girls. And it says this is why the Bible, females were married between 14 and 18, and males were focused working 14 to 30 until able to consider married by law. Shout out to you. So they were married inside of that. Conventional wisdom doesn't say that. Conventional wisdom tells us successful marriages are the marriages that are later in life. So as long as they have that detail, because these people will be getting married and divorced. They'll pick the wrong partner, or if they, if they're not arranged with the right person, spouse, it'll end in a divorce. Also, Coach, monogamy isn't what people think it is. Monogamy is actually born out of idolatry, correct? He says it was grafted into Christianity by the Greco-Roman law that came from the idolatrous practices. God never commanded a man, never condemned a man for having multiple wives. Shout out to you, man. I listen, I'm not a Bible scholar, but I know based on what I've been studying, based on the transition from single God to from multi-God, it came from a certain transition in that religion to promote monogamy. But I don't think it's biblical to that extent, nor is it practical. Okay, I don't think it's practical. I think it's full of bullshit. Monogamy is. Like, there's so many wrong things that go wrong with monogamy. It's like absolutely crazy. It's absolutely insane. I can pick out 100 things and y'all will still go for it. Well, love. People murder each other in monogamous relationships. Women are less safe in monogamous relationships. You know how many women get murdered in monogamy? By men? By men in monogamy. Marriages. It's way more common for a woman to get offed by their spouse than it is a stranger in monogamy. Like, bruh, nobody looking at that? Domestic violence. Affairs in monogamy where y'all not supposed to be cheating, but y'all do. And it's like 30-40% rate, even maybe higher. Like, there's so many things that go wrong with it. Paternity, what did they call it? Paternity fraud. That almost always happens in monogamy. Dude, I could name 100 things. Sit back and think about it. He says, how many men get murked by women in monogamy? Not as much as the opposite. More women die by the hands of men in monogamous relationships. More women for sure. But men do die in monogamy as well. All right, they get stabbed and hurt and shit like this. This happens all the time. So the numbers don't lie. Domestic violence, domestic abuse, monogamy. Like, monogamy has a horrible track record. And then you can't even, in some places, do a DNA test Check this out. In Germany, I believe it's Germany. Germany outlawed DNA tests. Why did Germany outlaw DNA tests? Why? This is going to blow your mind. The reason why Germany outlawed DNA tests, I think it's Germany or Sweden, is because if they allowed it, a lot of families would get blown to smithereens. Okay? They would cause a calamity. Oh, France. Was it France? It wasn't Germany. Thank you. It was France. They knew that if they allowed mandatory DNA tests or they allowed you to DNA test your kids, families would fall apart. That's how cold monogamy is. That's how cold monogamy is. And shout out to our brother Larry C.
Look what she did to my car. Look what she did to my car.
That's crazy.
I can't stand this bitch.
That's crazy. That's how fucked up monogamy is. You can't, if they outlaw DNA testing your kids because they know the families would absolutely collapse under this idea that monogamy exists. They literally saying they don't have faith in monogamy enough for you to DNA test your kids in France. Like, bruh, that's crazy. So monogamy is the answer? Monogamy is the answer? That is a horrible system. That's a horrible system. That's how much faith they have in monogamy. Anyway, shout out to our brother No Government Name says, but thank you for staying on these Mitches' necks. He says they want to control instead of leveling up. Yep, Mitches want to control women by keeping women in this losing position. And women are like, hell no. So men don't want to level up. They're losing grips. They're losing the grip on getting women. And King Porter says that's why God promoted polygyny. Shout out to you. And DC, the Bible scholars are going crazy. Trinidad says, just to clear it up, poly is not only molded in the Old Testament, in the New Testament, Christ describes himself as one in the parable of the 10 virgins. He says, for the Bible thumpers, if you say Christ outlawed it, you are bearing false witness against Christ himself. Shout out to you right there. He was one in the parable of 10 virgins. And also, Jesus wasn't married. Or was he? Was he monogamous? I mean, the very person you're telling to be monogamous, said he's promote monogamy, didn't practice monogamy at all. All right, so what is going on here? You say I'm a flip-flopper. I'm a flip-flopper, all right? But Jesus himself didn't practice monogamy. He wasn't even married. Did he even have children? Now, if he had children, we got a problem. All right, here we go. If he had children, we got a real problem. All right, this story is going to fall apart, which in many cases, it needs to fall apart at this particular point. We're grown-ass people. Shout out to JC says, Coach, something got a PS4. I don't know who this person is you're saying. I'm curious to know what J Flow, Larry C, and the rest of the guys has to do to get their PS5. All right, shout out to you. He said Batman wasn't either, but we don't claim Batman's supposed to be monogamous. But Batman wasn't married. Shout out to Chris Mack says even Neo don't have a baddie in his roster. Facts. He doesn't. So if you're going to have multiple women, you're going to have ugly women for sure. Shout out to Joshua Moon says pay yourself first and put yourself first. Yes, indeed. I'm getting to everybody. We getting around. All right. Shout out to our brother here, Suave Genius. I've realized how much polyamory forces women to maintain a healthy level of competition. It is best. And anybody that believes that women are better with competition anxiety, well, that's what poly probably promotes. The competition anxiety is going to be greater. So the woman's more likely going to do what she's going to probably be more likely to be more intimate with you if there's somebody that's going to be able to take you that night. What are we at here? Let me see here. We got, I'm going to get around here. Sorry. I got PayPal. We got PayPal. H Everyday says, thank God for feminism and strong and independent black women, the best customers I got on Uber, are parked close to lesbo bars and ghetto clubs and make bank on them because they need a ride to just get vapes and cigars and chicken nuggets and hair. Your chats are crazy, bro. They're so out of context many times. Jesus is monogamous. All right, how are you monogamous and you don't have no partner, no spouse? Right here. I'm trying to figure out what is monogamy. One partner. He had none. I'm trying to figure this, the practice or state of being married to one person at a time. He had none at a time. Like, that is wild, bro. Y'all be caping. Y'all be caping for shit, just for cape for shit. He had no partners, no spouses, no nobody, no fuck partners, nothing. No whores, no prostitutes. He had zero. All right, so he was not monogamous. All right, Jesus is monogamous, though. Shout out to Jesus. All right, I don't know. All right, you said, hey, he was, oh man, I ain't getting to that. He was clapping cheeks with Mary Magdalene. Oh my goodness. All right, the religious people gonna be crazy. All right, shout out to our brother here. H every day. I'm mining the miners. Coach, don't tell them ish. I'm trying to get rich. I'm trying to what? Rich ninjas here off of stupid people. All right, there's a typo here. I'm trying to something. I think you meant I'm trying to get rich. Ninjas out here stupid. Shout out to you. He was a free agent. No, he was the son of he was the King of Kings and Lord of Lords. That's what he was. Caitlin says, Coach, do you think Neo's women are attractive? The answer is nope. Not a single one of them. Not a single one. I don't entertain women that look like that. All right. Listen, I do have a type. Not to mean my type won't fuck me over, but it is what it is. And we got our brother CPF that says there's nothing against multiple women. Abraham, King David, King Solomon had multiple wives. Yes, it's only supposed to be one man and one woman or one wife, but God is merciful and compassionate. Plus, as you said, women won't say it, but most of them feel more comfortable being sister wives in collaboration because at the end of the day, community and companionship is priceless. 100%. You will find that, I'm telling you, if you open up the portal to poly, women will run through the fucking door. I'm going to tell you this right now. It's going to shock you men. If we lifted the veil of monogamy off of America and we said we can practice multiple partners, bruh, y'all ninjas will be cooked. You're going to be surprised. That's why I keep telling y'all, oh, we're going to have artificial womb so that, we can have babies without women. False. False. It'll be the women that use that system. Because women overwhelmingly have used every scientific method to produce children. It'll be 65-year-old women having babies in an artificial womb, not you young, goofy-ass niggas. All right? So if the veil of polygamy got lifted, 80% of men will be cooked. There'll be a revolution of niggas, especially black men. Y'all will be cooked. All right, it will be Pookie Philia all over again. Women will run to my poly if it was something that they could get around. They'd run to poly before you men get 5 bitches. Women will have a whole stable of dudes. Number one, these bulldaggers will have a whole stable of dudes. The Pookies will have a whole stable of broads, and y'all will be left the fuck out. Talking about the women don't want it. Yes, they do. They'll overwhelmingly take that. 100%. They'll take that deal. Guys, they doing it now. They're doing it now, right, as we speak. So I don't even see why y'all caping for these women. All right, so the women are they'll jump to it. What? We can have one successful man? Okay, I'll take it. I'll get the crumbs of a successful guy or a high status guy. That's if you lifted the veil of it. You would have to lift the shame and the veil and the stigma, all right, which is going to be difficult. That would be a big ask because you would have to say women can do whatever they want. Well, as soon as you give women a right to be a whore, guess what? They chose whoredom. So they definitely choosing poly. They definitely choosing poly. All right, they'll have one woman and multiple dudes. And dudes will be up in there. I'll take it. It'll be one fat woman and multiple dudes. All right. Let me see if I can find this woman. Right here. You'll have a bunch of these right here. You'll have a bunch of, this will be the only way Mitches will get pussy, right here. All right, dude, I'm telling you, women will overwhelmingly do it. Just like horror culture, just like hookup culture, they'll jump to it like a moth to a flame. They'll do it. And y'all, dude, you'll be left out. It's a no-brainer. Shout out to these guys right here. You'll have this woman with these guys, and you'll have the attractive men with multiple women. Without a freaking doubt. All the big towels and shit like this and incels will be jumping on over here. All right, that would be your only hope. But look, you got this woman out here with multiple Duke shooters. Multiple Duke shooters. All right, please, bruh. No brainer. Just like people have lifted the veil for homosexuality, look how much more people are homosexual, especially women. And women be caping for it. So you guys are thinking I'm wrong, but dude, the men are going to lose on that one. Because as soon as you lifted the veil to homosexuality, now we got consensual, non-consensual, we got ethical non-monogamy, we got Duke shooters, we got bisexuals. As soon as you lift the veil, it's going to be the women running to it like they going to run to it. Easy peasy. And CPF says, as Isaiah 4:1 says, 7 women will go to one man. This man only has 5. So I think that's okay. I think 7 wives is the max for a man. Because you can be with one wife each day of the week. As a Christian, I'm 1,000% certain that having multiple wives doesn't make God upset as long as the man does right. Because, truth be told, it's not about having wives. It's about having all the wives on one accord, submitting to a man as he yields to Jesus Christ. Shout out to you for clearing that up. All right. And shout out for the Bible thumpers will be pissed at you. All right. Instead of me. All right. Shout out to you for that one. And it's been a great weekend. It looks like, did somebody drop a huge bag in here? Fred Mosby this morning. Did I get Fred? EDOT says, thanks to you, Fred Mosby, with the support. I don't know if I said you already, but we'll acknowledge you. I'm rich, man. That was early. That was like in the morning. All right, shout out to Fred for the support. Buckner with the thumbs up. And we're almost done. We're almost ready for the weekend. You guys are going to get your weekend instructions. And let me check the Ko-Fi. All right, Ko-Fi says, Key himself, you couldn't pay me to live in a house with one woman, let alone 5. Nope. That's 20 years off of his life. All right, shout out to you right there. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't live with 5 women at all. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Here's your instructions. All right, make sure you have your bail money ready this weekend. I believe there's a holiday weekend coming up, Memorial Day, but there's a holiday this Sunday, which is Mammy's Day. Go kiss your mother, bring her some flowers, buy her a gift, drop off some dough to your mammy, and tell her that you love her, give her a hug and all of that. And shout out to the single fathers. It's show day 2. Always get your exercise in. Make sure you do your push-ups. Wear your condoms. Get active and busy out here. Don't be out here impregnating these skeezers. All right, don't bust. Don't bust inside of her, but if you do, give her a plan B. All right, and all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. And what else that you need to do? Yeah, get your exercise in and all of that shit. And wash your ass and brush your teeth. Do me a favor, hit the replays. Hit the like buttons on today's stream. I love y'all. I love y'all for the support. Join us on Sundays on Locals. The link is in the description box. We're doing the JUCO streams on Sunday morning and Sunday night. We're doing the Money Mindset. The link is in the description box too. And we out of here. Peace.
better boss up, nigga.